Alright, hello, and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage. Hi, how are you? I hope you are well. Had a Gage lurking but hanging, still playing some Darksiders 3, just got the Force Hall and then did the Void Force section. Force Hall is pretty good. I like the Force Hall. It's neat. You get a big wave upon. But hello, Gammon. Thank you for lurking. It is Survival Horror Saturday, and we are playing Bendy and the Dark Revival. Now, I was actually, I couldn't remember the way that I named the stream I did of the first Bendy game, Bendy and the Ink Machine. So I looked it up. It has been very nearly 5 years to the day since I did the stream of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I think I looked it up. It was May 22nd of 2020. So early COVID. And now we are in... I mean, it hasn't ended yet, so I can't say if it's late COVID or not. Who can say? But yeah. So a bit of history here. The original Bendy and the Ink Machine. Well, let me tell you about the original Bendy and the Ink Machine once I bring it up on Google here. The original Bendy and the Ink Machine came out February 10th, 2017. I don't know if that's like the full release or if that was just the first episode. Because the original game, Bendy and the Ink Machine, was released in a series of chapters, kind of episodically, if you will. Now, Bendy and the Ink Machine came out, I would say, during sort of like the peak era of the mascot horror genre. There were a lot of people trying to sort of like tap into various aspects of like classic childhood iconography. You know, obviously, the bastard Scott Cawthon made Five Nights at Freddy's based on stuff like Showtime Pizza and Chuck E. Cheese. Bendy and the Ink Machine was based on classic 1930s cartoons. Stuff like, you know, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, like early Mickey Mouse stuff. Things like that. And I mean, it did pretty well for itself. It was one of those games where it's just like, you know, you had all like the the who's who of YouTubers playing the game at the time. Mark of Plier, Jack of the Septic Eye. I believe Jacksepticeye even had like a voice cameo in one of the later chapters, as one of the, what are they called? Audio logs. That's it. That's what they're called. That you find. It had like songs come out and everything. Hello, Audrey. Love to see the desk filling up with things. Yeah, Natalie made the suggestion for me to put the It's Trauma mug on the desk. It was a hell of a time trying to find a good image of it. There are no images with transparent backgrounds. I had to like find a thing online that I could be like, hey, can you remove this background for me? And they're just like, sure, buddy, pay us $3. I'm just like, fine. I tried doing it myself, but it was... I'm not good with photo editing I like to fuck with photo editing sometimes. Anyways, I'm getting off track. I'm trying to give a history lesson here. So, one of the trappings of the mascot horror genre is a lot of, hello Opal, is a lot of, like, you know, lore and theory crafting. Every new game released, every new chapter is intended to have, like little drops of like puzzle pieces for you to kind of like figure out what happened here. And Bendy and the Ink Machine was no different. Now, Bendy and the Ink Machine, unfortunately, kind of like it was boosted by this in some regards, where it's just like, you know, you've got the standard sort of like, oh, people posting videos like, oh, what's going on here? What could this mean for the lore? But at the same time, like, as if you go back and you play through that game, there is a distinct feeling of just sort of like figuring things out as they go along. I'm trying to listen, but my mom is in here streaming conscious talking at me, so I'm also in and out. Understandable. There's a definite sense of them trying to kind of like figure things out as they go along, and the game not feeling particularly cohesive because of that, ultimately finishing up in an ending that is, I would say, like, in the same sort of ballpark of an "it was all a dream" kind of ending, which you hate to see. Now, after Bendy and the Ink Machine released, you know, there's a period of time where I think they released like a isometric camera angle, like survival crafting game, that I don't even fucking remember the name of. But Bendy and the Dark Revival was the big thing that everybody was looking forward to. This game took a while to come out. I believe it came out eventually in 2022, so 5 years after the initial release of, I'm guessing, the first chapter of the first game. And since then, another game actually came out last year, as well as a parody of the first chapter of the first game where everything is pickle themed. I don't get it, but I also don't like pickles. Bendy and the Dark Revival was not released as a series of chapters put up individually. It was a full-ass game, developed beginning to end. Now, whether or not that helps it or not is going to be up in the air until we actually kind of get in there and look at it. I haven't really played a whole lot of it. I played a little bit of the opening in order to get a screenshot for that thumbnail. And there are certain aspects of it that I'm just like, okay, there's certain aspects where it's like, okay, I kind of like the sort of like visual presentation, and then there's other aspects where it's just like, okay, what are we doing here? Why is this janitor so cartoonishly evil? And I mean, like, realistically speaking, this game doing anything cartoonishly is at least on brand. Thinking to myself, give me a moment. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The chapter release format was something. It's a similar thing to what like a lot of mascot horror games were doing around that time. I would go so far as to say that like the first run of Five Nights at Freddy's games could probably be considered like an episodic release. Like those games were released on a very, very fast turnaround time. Similar thing to like Hello Neighbor, like releasing like an early access and then constantly releasing updates and just also not being very good. Jesus Christ. And then like you've got like, you know, similar things going right now like Garten of Bonbon, Poppy's Playtime, various other mascots. There's one I want to try that I've heard is actually pretty good. It's like a theme park with like a little cartoon raccoon guiding you. I forget what the name of it is, but I do kind of want to give that one a try because I've heard that one's pretty good. But this one, I don't really hear a lot about this one. Like, even just like looking at like the categories for Bendy games on Twitch, the first one still has like a over like triple-digit K followers. Indigo Park, thank you. This one has much less followers for its category. So clearly, maybe not as... I don't know if it's... I would say it's not as well regarded. I don't know anything about how this game was received. But generally speaking, does not command the same sort of respect on the Bendy name as And the Ink Machine. But all the same, I am interested in checking it out. Because I did that, like I said, I did that first stream of Bendy and the Ink Machine nigh on 5 years to the day ago. And, like, I didn't come out of that, like, in love with the game, necessarily, but I did really like Alice Angel. We love a fucked up queen. We love a fucked up and evil woman. Alright, you know one thing about that. I know the one thing you know about this game. Alright, let's go ahead and, boot her on up here. Can't wait to have to deal with Twitch telling me that I stole music from a SoundCloud rapper. Talking about searching for pieces of the Master Crack World. That's what it's called. That's what the song's called, by the way. Just that Twitch keeps telling me I'm stealing. Joey Dwoo Studios. Yeah, so this is actually kind of an interesting thing. The first game's initial release was actually published by Rooster Teeth, which obviously they can't do anymore. I mean, like, this game could have been published by Rooster Teeth at the time that it came out. Oh. Fuck me, I guess. There they are. Rooster Teeth. Rest in peace, but also not, I guess? Kind of? I don't know how that's happening right now. Anyways. So yeah, I guess they did still publish this game. Okay, I didn't know that. They probably didn't publish the most recent one, though, as you can probably guess. Bendy and the Dark Revival. I love a nondescript fucked up thing behind wet glass on the right there. Okay, we in there, we do it. We them boys. Bendy, one of those motherfuckers who shows up at Walmart clearance sometimes and forces me into a double take. Yeah. I think all their stuff is self-published now, though.
We're always free to choose.
Hey, what's this character's name?
To believe what we want to believe.
Hey, what's the name of the main character again?
But when you
Run that by me one more time?
When you really look at where you've been and the things you've done.
Opal, thank you for the clip.
Your past will come to devour you.
Ominous. I'm ready to approach this game with the same level of flippant disregard for their attempts to scare me as I do all other horror games. 1973? Oh shit.
There you go, little guy.
And only 800 more frames to go. No way I'm getting through tonight without some coffee. Probably some downstairs.
What is wrong with your hand, ma'am? That is... What the fuck is this finger tapping animation? I'm sorry. This is bothering me right out the gate. I don't think I paid attention to this the last time that when I played through this the first time. That is the most fucked up finger tapping animation I think I've seen. Like, you are moving. What? I'm sorry. I don't know if I can properly, like, explain why it bothers me so much. It's just like, a finger tap is just... You don't need to move much to tap your fingers. She is putting her entire wrist into it. Like, does she have arthritis or something? I will give this one, at least she's not fucking blonde. Every other fictional that name, white blonde. Gotta start moving my hand like that. It's because it's using the whole wrist hand, which is odd. Yeah, exactly. Also, girl, clean your fingernails.
Time for a little adventure.
Employee of the Month award. Audrey. Oh god, that is way too sensitive of a camera. Look at her. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Hasn't been ground into the dirt by the animation industry. Yet. Let's turn the sensitivity all the way down and see how that feels. Oh, that feels worse. Okay, hold on. Still a little sluggish. I mean, she's an animator. Yet. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm trying to decide, like, 3 pips of sensitivity feels bad. 1 pip of sensitivity feels worse. 2 pips still feels bad, but, like, I feel like I can deal with it. I mean, if it were a Disney affair, they'd have already relegated her to the women-only color things dungeon. I hate Bendy's little grippers. Look at it. Look at those grippers. I can't really, like, this. This doesn't feel good, this camera. I'm sorry. I forgot. It's been a hot minute since, like, I initially played it. Can I also... Hold on. Graphics. Turn bloom on. I want my lights to look like shit. If it bothers me enough, I'll turn it off again. Hello. I like her hair. I like that little swirl. That's fun. She's wearing the BioShock 1 protagonist sweater. Okay, the bloom is actually kind of bothering me. Okay, much better. Who wants some thirsty cold drinks? We got cola, we got 7 New, we got spritz, we have root beer, we have MT, and we have... Well, I can't say that one on stream. That one's not TOS certified. No, but we gotta go get our coffee. I could fuck up a coffee right about now. I say drinking an energy drink. I probably should not drink coffee and an energy drink at the same time. Maybe if I had some decaf. Ah! Audrey, you're also an Audrey who worked in animation. Are all animation studios this fucking creepy? Y'all had the pony dungeon, actually. What am I saying? Wait, was it the pony dungeon? Was the dungeon for ponies? Or was the dungeon for something else? It was the pony dungeon? Okay. Did it become something else after ponies was done? Who's this guy? Nathan Ark. And the sub-dungeon underneath Pony for Rocky and Bullwinkle. Moose and Squirrel dungeon. This place is so unorganized. It's also very dark in here. I think I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna turn up the brightness just a little bit. I don't think that did anything. Maybe it did. They had to do mold check before banishing us to Moose and Squirrel Gulag. Well, at least they checked. Archgate. Is it Archgate or Archgate? CH as a letter pair is so, like...
Good thing I brought my own key today.
Wait, you made me walk all the way over here, and now I have to go all the way back? That seemed... Okay. We just started. I'm gonna try and be nice.
Who put this here?
Bendy the Demon. It fucks me up that they just kind of, like, acknowledge that he's a demon. Like, in advertising. Can I knock this over? Fuck this guy. His enemy design in the first game sucked ass. I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry, actually.
Whew. Here's the key.
It's you. God, that's terrifying lighting, actually. Moose and Squirrel had a floor in the nice new building, and then the director pissed somebody off, and they sent our whole team to dungeon. Oh, no. Oh, God. That didn't actually scare me all that much. The oh, God felt thematically appropriate. I don't know. I feel like advertising your main like character as like literally a demon gets you sent like nasty letters from like uh, Christian parent groups.
Not the most welcoming hallway I've ever seen.
Girl, you work here.
Hello? Is someone there?
Come to think of it, why are you here alone? Bucket. Same studio got a bomb threat about Fireman Sam, so people just get mad about anything really. Working animation, very normal. Thinking about that guy that posted on, like, I think, like, what was it, 4chan? It was just like, hey, I just showed up at the animation studio that does My Little Pony. Do you think they'll give me a tour? And it's just like, bro, no. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Oh, the Google review. It was a Google review, that's right. I think they scrubbed it. I can't find it anywhere. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Elevator. More like Hellevator. Go down. Into the depths. Oh!
Wilson,
Hi?
you scared me to death.
I'm sorry, my dear. Didn't mean to frighten you. You're working late tonight. A pretty girl like you shouldn't be wandering around all by yourself. Mind if I step in?
Of course not.
Thank you. Audrey, you look like you could use a little company.
So, it's been really nice this past week.
Just beautiful.
Waiting for the cutscene to be over before I say anything.
Gorgeous.
What was that? Please tell me we're not trapped in here.
Don't you worry, my dear. It's just a little short in the system. Happening a lot these past few days. No need to fret. Let's see what we can find. Come along now. Old Wilson will protect you.
So, you know in Cabin in the Woods, how there's the discussion of the trope of the Harbinger, where it's just like this creepy old dude right at the start of the adventure that is just like holding up a bright neon sign that says, "You are going to die." And the entire point of the character is that the protagonists are supposed to ignore him, you know, the arrogance of youth and all that. Why is this janitor so fucking evil? What? What? It's... I just... Oh, I played through... I forgot how thick they lay it on. Like, right out the gate. Like I said, I played a little bit of this to get a screenshot for the thumbnail. So I already had, like, this fucking, like, mental crisis hearing this man talk for the first time. But, like, I forgot. I forgot just how, like, again, it's cartoonish. Which, I mean, thematically, I guess.
There we are. Just a few more switches to throw. Follow me. It will be perfectly safe.
Also, just to give a little bit of positive energy here. The aesthetic approach to like the UI and everything in this game is giving BioShock 1, which I do appreciate. I do enjoy the first couple BioShock games. So anything, it's a good style to ape, you know, the fucking oh, what's it called? It's the same shit that like Batman the Animated Series did. I'll remember in like 5 minutes. I have had people say this name in that exact same cadence, but usually we're both gremlining at each other. This man is unsolicited gremlin. I'm gonna start referring to you in that cadence exclusively from now on. Art Deco. That's it. Thank you. Exhibit Archgate Pictures presents Joey Drew, the Man and the Demon. Like, not speaking to you entirely in that, just saying your name. Just like, oh, hey, what's up, Audrey? With Alice Angel. She sings, she dances. Sent from above. Joey Drew, 1901 to 1971. Yeah. Oh my god, I've been seeing that fucking, like, meme on Twitter that's been going around about, like, being like, hey guys, and then someone, like, gets their name wrong, and they're like, not my name. And I want to participate, I just don't know what to use for that. I get so many incorrect pronunciations of my name, like, day to day, just at work. All of them. God, I wish I could remember all of them. Like, there's Gabe, Dave, Cage, George. Oh, God, I got one the other day that was just completely off. Like, I don't even think he remembered what I had said my name was. Anyway. Excuse me. Joey Drew, 1901 to 1971. Joey Drew was the founder of the studio and the man who created Bendy, one of the most beloved cartoon characters of all time. Yeah, alright, sure. In 1929, with the help of his business partner, Henry Stein, he created Bendy's first short, Little Devil Darlin', as an early talkie cartoon. As his entertainment legacy grew over the years, Joey's optimism and pioneering spirit never wavered. Starting with just a pencil and a dream, he created this studio. Here at Archgate Pictures, we strive to continue his dream and see Bendy live on. Dreams come true. I mean, he probably had a little bit more than just a pencil and a dream. He probably had, you know, capital. Look at this man. I hate him. Inkwell. The illusion of living. Bendy, the Daemon. Just a pencil and a dream. They're really pushing this. They're really pushing this pencil and or dream narrative. I love Boris Wolf just kind of standing here staring directly at you. Like, just like Bendy and Alice, they got some range of movement going on, but Boris is just sing along, won't you? Hey. Hey. Sing along with Bendy. Sing. Okay, I'm gonna get going. Wow, God. That is a chunky Boris. I still remember these characters' names. Why him head miss? Presented in silly vision. Why are you staring at me? The Butcher Gang.
Looks like someone's been messing with the exhibits. There should be something on each of these pedestals. Audrey, sweet Audrey. Do an old
Are
man
each
a
of your
favor
teeth
and go
individually
find
modeled?
I'll tend to the power.
Audrey, sweet Audrey. Sorry, can you go find the exhibits for me? So this is a recreation of the first puzzle for Bendy and the Ink Machine. Arrangement. It just like obviously in the first chapter of Bendy and the Ink Machine, the whole thing was you needed to find 6 items, put them on pedestals, start up the ink machine. I earned some rewards points. Let's go collect them. I got 10 points for playing a game on console. Go to rewards. Let's see what we can get. My goal is a $10 Xbox gift card. I'm not close. Let's get back to the game. So, got a gear, a wrench, some kind of a book, perhaps a stuffy, Muzak, ink bottle. Here's a wrench. My favorite part of this is that she isn't even questioning any of it. Like, he's just like, can you go find these exhibits? I will tend to the power. And she's just like, she's not even just like, why? Like, she's just like, yeah, sure, I might as well do this. This might as well be happening. Alright, let's see. Got Banjo. Silly Vision. Silly Vision is a cartoon format developed by Joey Drew that allowed for animated cartoons to be completed more efficiently by streamlining the pencil and inking stages and allowing for last-minute adjustments to be made directly on the film stock itself. The film was chemically coated to allow for a specially formulated ink to be applied by an artist working on a magnifying table. This allowed for adjustments, action enhancements, or even whole new characters to be added after the cartoon had been photographed. Mr. Drew intended for the format to be used someday to create interactive experiences, where the cartoons could be custom altered to fit the occasion or audience. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like a terrible system. I'm taking this. I hope this isn't, like, important for whatever this fucking box is. Sounds absolutely hellish, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. I think she should have made him wave. I feel like that would have been more realistic. Like, who doesn't pick up a widow stuffed animal and be like, hello? Like, I got a little pyramid heads all the way up there. What if you did revisions forever? Oh, boy, that sounds... I wanted it... For some reason, I just, like, drink it. Drink it. Drink the ink. Alright, looks like I got everything. Sylvain Fire Emblem is saying hello. His fucking boots fell off again, but I did it for you. What? Oh, the stuffy. I could also have grabbed my, I managed to... So I don't know if I talked about this. I got, so I'm a big Evil Within fan, as you know. Big Evil Within guy over here. I'm gonna take a drink 1 second. There was a plush toy company that put out a bunch of plush toys based on, like, Bethesda properties, including Evil Within and Dishonored. And they did a plush toy of the Keeper, like the box head guy. It's out of print, and I thought I had remembered seeing it at a used game store a couple towns over. But last time I was there, they didn't have it anymore. And I was really upset because it's just like, you know, buying like out of print merchandise for like a canceled game series. That's not something that's going to be easy or, generally speaking, particularly cost effective. But I did manage to find a reasonably priced listing for it on Amazon. Um, and I was a little worried. I ordered it, and it wasn't like through Amazon Prime. It was through like a like an independent seller. So I'm just like, okay, I'll just order this and just wait for it to get here. Um, it then took so long that Amazon was just like, hey, your thing might be lost. I'm just like, oh, that's cool. And they're just like, do you want to cancel it? Just like, yeah, I'll give it a little bit longer. I would like to get it. Well, that is staying upright remarkably well. I feel like that should have like a stand or something. Take a sip. Aww. Gee, fucking clonk. Goodness gracious. Don't know what the wrench and the gear have to do with anything, but okay. Alright, sick. Oh my god, why are you like this?
Only one thing left to do. Pull that switch.
Yeah, sure, I'm not going to question anything you're telling me. Not at all. Why would I do that?
It is done.
Wilson?
Oh, Audrey. The things you've set in motion.
What's happening?
The ink is calling us, my dear. Can't you hear it?
What?
Don't fret. We're going home.
Stay back.
Listen to me, Audrey. Pay attention to these last words.
Yeah.
Because very soon, you will forget everything.
Let go!
Same vibe as the guy who was like, we should start an artist commune.
Come find me, and I'll show you your purpose.
I think his teeth are individually rendered and modeled.
The truth.
This can't be real.
And now, we die.
What are you doing? Oh no.
It took a remarkably long time for her to be distrustful of this man. I question her sense of self-preservation. Oh, that's what game I'm playing. Okay. I was curious for a bit there. Are we on that sepia shit? Speed man. Speed man. Yeah.
What's wrong with my hands?
No, it's cool. This is fine. This is fine.
What's wrong with my hands?
I feel like that's any artist after a long enough period of time.
Oh, Audrey. What's happening?
What's wrong with my hands? Alright, so good news and bad news. Bad news, we are stuck in the hellish ink dimension. Good news, we look cool as hell. Like, goddamn. Like, no, this is an improvement, actually. I enjoy this. Ooh, funny paper. Every great story begins in mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. Fear only what you may become and banish it away. Your best pal. Yeah, I'll take that, sure. Memos are stored in the pause menu. Ah, delicious pipe. I will say, one thing that I did really like about the first Bendy game, and that, like, the second Bendy game is 100%, like, on the same exact shit, is the texture work. And just, like, the way that things look. Like, visually, the first game looks great, I would say, outside of the design of its primary antagonist, which sucks. But relax, the man who killed the ink demon, Wilson, knows your purpose. Oh, they're ladder rungs that I picked up. Okay. The illusion of living. Just take a quick dip here. Or not. Let me go into the ink. Why are you not allowing me access to the ink? There you go. So I have no idea exactly how this game plays. From what I understand, I think, if I recall what I read about it properly, it's supposed to be a little bit more survival horror-esque than the original Bendy and the Ink Machine, which was a lot more of, like, kind of like the exploratory don't get fucking ate kind of horror game. Like, I guess Amnesia would be a good... It didn't really have a whole lot of, like, survival horror elements to it. Jace, you'd think I was drowning kittens the way these people are looking at me. I've never seen such disappointment in a person's eyes. But this is the way of things. If management can't pay their bills, then the bank takes the goodies back. Still, it does break me a bit knowing how much I love them old cartoons this place used to make. Oh well, times change, life moves on. Telly Wester. Aww. It's a little Alice Angel. I do wonder, I'm curious to see if this is going to have any sort of, like, meta-narrative with regards to just sort of, like, progression of, like, animation over time. Where, like, we saw, like, in that opening scene, she was working on what seemed to be colored cells for a new Bendy cartoon. So I wonder if color is going to come into effect here, because, like, this is all still pretty, like, sepia, like the first game is.
Attention, children of the machine. This is Wilson, your friend, your protector.
Hide mechanics, okay.
211 days, you've lived without the ink demon haunting your steps. I banished him away, tore his body in two. In return, I asked just a little favor. Among you, there is a stranger, a young lady.
Okay.
Bring her to me.
Okay, yeah. It's going hard on, like, Bioshock vibes. Joey, Jack and I have been wondering if you could meet with us considering the current situation. I'm not going to do voices for these, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't think I'll be able to remember who has what voices. Meet with us considering the current situation. We have been with you for many years, and we feel we have contributed to the success of Bendy in the past. Our interest is purely in keeping the company strong. We just want to help however we can. Let's talk. Yeah. Okay, this is a search locker, it seems like. What we got here? Oh, God, does this game have fucking crafting? I'm going to become the Joker. Every day I wake up and need to craft. I'm I'm sorry. That caught me off guard just hearing this. And I know what the follow-up to that is. But also, maybe if I don't acknowledge it, it won't see me. The ink drips. Darkness has spread through this studio. The reaching shadows creep around you. Something hungers for your corrupted flesh. It is close, so very close. It strains to grab you, choke you from behind. You will feel its breath upon your neck. It is close. Ah, fan interactions. Got it. Nothing in here. Huh? Say less, demons. Gosh. Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, alright. Oh, he's one of the Butcher Gang. It is close. So is my formal complaint to HR. Audrey, how accurate would you say this is to the experience of working in an animation studio? Oh, they do still have audio logs.
I just received the call. Joey Drew is dead. What a quiet end to an extraordinary life. Last I heard, he was staying in some cramped apartment downtown. You practically hear the rats through the telephone when he called me last April. In spite of that, old Joey sounded quite happy when last we spoke. More like the excited, hopeful young man I knew once upon a time. Well, farewell, my friend. What will become of your creations now?
I don't think we could do open flames, but yeah, the communal kitchen and the squirrel gulag look pretty close to this. Well, this is the 70s. They probably didn't care. Like, an open flame could do more damage, considering, like, they were working with, like, you know, paper and animation cells and stuff like that. But also, they gave less of a shit. Because, you know, this is, like, the era of people smoking. So safety was not a huge concern for them. Alright, what do we got here? Nothing. Security override, huh? Yeah, this seems like a good idea. Hold left bumper to run. And we got a stamina bar. Okay. Okay, so there's something wandering around here. Hi, Bendy. Everybody say hi, Bendy. Whoa. Just tearing the box. Wow. Fuck off. It's not even that scary. It just surprises me. Fuck you, Bendy. Where's her paycheck? Oh. Cool. Alright. 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 No, you know what? Okay. Good reveal. I actually really liked that a lot. Funny battery? Gent battery. Okay. Little Miracle Station. Oh. Okay. So, I don't like hiding mechanics. I will say the staging in this one is a lot nicer. It's like it's less endless hallways so far. Absolutely. As the winds are changing around here, I'm asking myself, Sean, what are you doing? There's a whole world out there, places to see, a family to spend me days with. I think this is the character that Jacksepticeye voiced. This here job is just a job. I'll have others like it, no worry there, but the important thing is, we should remember to live. I think it's time I did just that. Sean Flynn. Common animation studio employee sentiment. I gotta get out of here. I have a life to live. When you write your memos with an accent. The fact that they are writing some of these, like, with accents, does make me wonder if, like, some of these were intended initially to be, like, audio files, but they couldn't get all the voice actors for it. Probably. Go! Rude ass. Oh, he's got, like, combos, it seems like. Run and hide. A bitch is running, and a bitch is hiding. Hey, just leave right now? Food. Low on health? Grab a snack. Survival will mean some dangerous situations. When you are low on health, you will need to eat. Locate hidden food stashes all throughout the studio. New objective. Find some food. Oh, yo, bacon soup? Girl, you didn't even open the can.
If I were you, it helps patch you up.
Oh, hey.
But the aftertaste, it's not so good. Easy now. I'm not gonna hurt
You're the
you.
good Alice Angel.
Looked like you needed some help.
Don't touch me. What are you? Ugh, what is this horrible place?
Yeah, I remember my first day down here. I know, it's scary.
Her teeth are
You're
individually
actually
modeled,
pretty lucky.
too.
The machine could have turned you into a searcher.
You mean that thing that attacked me?
No, that's a Piper. And he's part of a gang, so be careful.
I don't understand any of this. I can't think. It hurts.
Why are the
Catch
teeth
on
like
pretty
that?
quickly
I
if you
don't
can stay
know.
alive. Lesson 1. Searchers don't have legs and they tend to swarm. Look, it's not good to stay in one place for too long around here. Keep moving and stay close to the shadows. Take my advice. Head to the upper levels. It's safer there.
Can I come with you?
You can't. I'm sorry. I have a wolf. He doesn't care for strangers.
A wolf?
Why are her
Like I said,
elbows like
you'll
that?
catch on. Good luck. I hope we meet again. Oh, and one more thing. Above everything else, stay away from the ink demon.
What's an
Bending.
ink demon?
Ah.
Oh, you'll know him when you see him.
He's got a terrible
He likes
character
to smile,
design.
and he kills anything that moves.
Wait!
Is the evil Alice Angel here?
They call me Alice. I'm not very fond of it.
I'm Audrey.
Well, Audrey, Welcome to the studio.
Welcome to the studio. Chapter 1, Drawn to Darkness. Get it? Because cartoons. Oh. I always forget that my computer, like, lets me know about the achievements that I get, like, 3 seconds after I get them in the game. Okay, bye. Yeah, what's up?
Not to interrupt. This is totally a side thing.
Yeah.
I'm over here watching my Coco Melon, right?
Yeah, okay. Which Cocomelon are you watching?
One of my mukbangers, Wang.
Okay, Mukbanger. Got it.
She's talking about how she's been mukbanging since she was 25.
Uh-huh.
And she's had fans who loved her for 10 years.
Yeah.
And, she said, I have fans who've loved me for 10 years. And I'm sure I've had people who've hated me for 10 years, too. Is there a heart emoji and angel emoji?
Amazing. That's so good. Good for her. I don't understand the appeal of the things she does, but she's good at it.
You would not like this video. She's eating raw liver.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Around here, it's just best to stay out of sight. Don't ever go running into some place if you don't know what's in there. If you attack a problem head on, you're going to find yourself in trouble, and that's just foolish. You gotta watch, listen. When the time is right, push forward. Your best pal. Me trying to figure out the best way to play fucking Alien Isolation. A new terror has descended into our lives. This man named Wilson. Ever since our world feels strained, like a great beast held in chains, the Ink Daemon hasn't been seen in a long time. Many of us refuse to believe he's really gone. But what does it matter? Down here, we're all sinners. Children of the machine all have the demon in our inky blood. Watch, listen, something, something, giant rock. Parallels between Bendy, Ink Demon, and Zodiark. Hold on. Where am I going? Hear, feel, think. Hear, feel, think, Bendy. Okay. What on earth? Okay. Did this game, like, just really start opening up or something? Oh, hey!
Double quota, that Mr. Flynn says. Double. I haven't even pulled a full day's work in that old toy assembly line in some 4 years. I don't intend on starting now. I got my corner, my little sipping canteen, and I do just fine. Double quota. I ain't even done half in months. Oh, but they won't fire me, no sir. Place is big. No one knows what everyone else is doing. So I'll turn up my radio, and put up my feet, cut the holes in my socks. 5 o'clock comes easy around here.
Motherfucker said radio. Can't believe they got Grandpa Simpson working here. Alright. Girl, you look sick as hell. And you still got the swirly hair. I'm sorry, it's a good look. Like, I know it's supposed to be a moment where it's just like, oh no, what have I become? I'm a terrifying ink monstrosity, and it's just like, no, you look sick as hell. I'm sorry. Oh no, I look super fucking dope. How terrible. Blondie. Oh, here we go. Where is the toy man? You got me, man. Don't fucking ask me. Security lock. Ghent. Excuse me.
Yeah, so those gent cop last week? Huh, they built some kind of, I don't know, electrical towers over near Animation Alley. This week, they added security codes for opening doors. Jeez, what kind of work do they think we do here anyways? Last I checked, we make toys and silly cartoons. This ain't Fort Knox, you know what I mean? Now, it's my job to look over these shipping invoices and remember a bunch of random numbers? Yeah, no freaking thank you! I'm just gonna record the door code here so I don't forget it. Alright. The code is 451.
Of course it's 451, you fucking piece of shit. God damn it.
Mr. Gray asks, you didn't hear it from me, okay?
I could have guessed that. I could have just put that in, honestly. Of course it's fucking 451. It's fucking always goddamn 451. Or 0451 if it's 4 digits. Damn it. Fucking 451. It's fucking... Jesus Christ. Game thinks it's a fucking sim. Can I get, like, a weapon? Ooh, Tasty Eats original chips. It's such a cool look. I'm sorry. Like, every time I see it. Okay, so we get the actual text of the... fucking thingamajigs. What are they fucking called? Audio files. In the pause menu. Oh! That fan just barfed on me. He sees everything. Oh, okay. That's good. I like that a lot, actually. Alright, hold on. If we can see the text for the audio logs in the pause menu, then it's actually probably better for us to go to the pause menu to listen to them.
It seems that Archgate Studios, in all its misplaced admiration, was so eager to absorb the life's work of that crooked charlatan Joey True, they didn't fully realize what they had acquired. Call it fate that I just happened to be there on the loading dock that morning. When the delivery boys dropped one of the crates, it smashed open, and inside there was something truly special. A mass of yellow steel and beautiful rivets. Some kind of machine. No one knew what it was, so the fools put it on display for all to see. But I could tell that this crude device held secrets. Secrets that could be mine.
It is baffling to me that nobody clocked this guy was evil, like, years before this. Like nobody sat down just like, hey, you know that, Huh? Oh. Okay. Okay. No, no, that's good. That's good. That's good. Solid, actually. So far, this game's presentation is, I wouldn't say nailing it necessarily, but it's I'm finding myself a little bit more impressed. A little bit more. Okay, calm down. I'm finding myself a little bit more impressed a little bit more often. And I do appreciate that. Like, it's doing some cool shit, and like some of it is kind of like simple, but you know, it doesn't need to be complex. Employee lockers. I'm gonna go steal someone's lunch. 1 second. Hello? Why did you do that? Girl, what? Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay. What? You just punched it out of nowhere. What the fuck? Yeah, let's just upgrade our maximum health, sure. Consumed a thick ink canister. Oh, I love thick ink. Or think, if you will. But it's spelled like Thincc. Oh, keys. I always like how kind of chunky everything is in this game's aesthetic. Like, Natalie will occasionally tell me about, like, things in video games that she wants to, like, bite or chew on. And, like, I play a game that, like, looks like this, and, like, you know, I get it. It makes sense to me. Caution, keep closed. Huh. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. Probably don't need to replace that. Oh, Animation Alley. Oh. Yeah, alright. Save your game anytime in the pause menu. That's probably a good idea, actually. Alright, so we got the animation department to the left, employee lounge to the right. Hello.
Everyone knows that a happy work environment needs a place where you can sit back and enjoy something tasty. I'm Joey Drew, and you're standing in our grand, expensive new employee break room. My company family always deserves the best. By partnering with Briar Label and Tasty Bends, I'm able to provide the most delicious treats at a very cheap cost to our workers. Pull up a chair and chow down, my friends.
Oh my god, you got an update on your avatar. It looks super cute. Thank you, Zenerator. Zenerator? Is it it's been a hot minute since you've been in chat. I apologize. Is it like a short A sound or a long A sound? Zenerator. I probably did this exact same thing the first time you showed up in chat. But thank you. I appreciate that. The model was made by Teva, who you can find on Blue Sky at Teva Meow. That's TEVAMEOW. They did great work, along with their rigger, V747. Today's menu: soup du jour, bacon soup again, cold food, cheese sandwich with sprouts, 15 cents. Chef special, ami bourguignon with potatoes and greens. Plates left, sold out. Zenerator. Okay. Who was it again who made it? Artist's name is, the modeler's name is Teva, T-E-V-A. Specifically on Blue Sky, they are under the name Teva Meow. Good luck in Rio, Andre. We will miss you. Love the kitchen staff. No outside food. Also, couldn't help but notice, Joey Drew does that like, oh, we're a family thing, which is always a red flag. There is never a time where that is not a red flag. Okay, this looks breakable, but I don't have anything to break it with. Yeah, open up the trash can. Fucking root around in it. Let's just eat stuff out of the trash can. Who gives a shit? Sorry. I did end up walking in here and stealing people's food. I'm gonna eat all these fucking donuts. Fuck you. A radio. The song sucks. Okay, we got a hiding spot. Battery. I can only assume we're crafting parts. Half-eaten donut. I can eat a candy bar out of the trash, but I can't eat a half-eaten donut? What the f... This game is inconsistent. Damn. Okay, door's locked. Alright, well, I know that there's at least a hiding spot over here in case I get... In case I am harangued... Oh, there's a couple hiding spots. I can hide in a barrel. In case I am harangued by some kind of horrible beastie. That wishes to chew on my soft, supple, inky flesh. What do you got in here? Nothing, apparently. Okay. Now if we go to the animation department... This also looks like a hiding spot. Yep. Oh, we got so many hiding spots. I can already tell that this is going to be a fun area to run around in. Oh boy. Alright. Can I open this door? Yes. Yo, who up doing they in-betweens? So I think ultimately the what's the word I'm looking for? The message of this game is that you shouldn't work overtime. Don't do it. Because then this shit happens. You get sent to the fucking ink dimension. Damn. Safety instructions. Careful. Hold on. The fucking texture's not loading in properly. Joy Do Studios Inkwell patented ink delivery system. This seems horribly inconvenient. Carefully position your ink collection method beneath the flow nozzle. Do not remove your ink collection method until ink has completely ceased to flow. Clean the nozzle weekly to prevent blockage. Ignore any voices coming from pipe. Slowly pour any excess ink into drainage strip pan. Good to know.
Looks like he's having a bad day.
Haha! She's got jokes. It does look like that guy has an object stuck in him that is probably going to be our first way upon. Do I have keys? I think I do have keys still, don't I? Hold on. Wait! I almost forgot. There's an audio file over here. Shit. Hold up.
I'm ready for something different in my career. I've built steel companies from the ground up, dabbled in petroleum, even tried political office once. That Nathan Arch, they used to say. He's got the magic touch. But I'm hungry for a bit of fun, I think. Something both the masses and I can enjoy. My son suggested movies. Open a studio. Now, I love a good film as much as anyone, but the magic of animation, now there's something special. My old friend Joey knew the thrills of bringing characters to life, rest his soul. Maybe with a bit of elbow grease and a small cash investment, I can resurrect the past.
That sounds like a man who should be running an animation studio. It's always a good idea to have somebody who doesn't know anything about the thing that you're trying to do running your company. Never ends poorly. Please have tickets ready for inspection. No studio tour entry without a ticket. Like Nathan Arch walking into the studio just like, just make the character move. How hard can it be? Have you tried animating it? Why does this feel like a workbench of some kind? Have you tried drawing more pictures? Management has come up with a new way to reward us employees. Instead of paying out bonuses or overtime, they've started handing out these little... Oh. Okay. They started handing out these little tokens that you can spend in company vending machines. Oh no, they're giving them script. God damn it. That's another red flag. Handing out these little tokens that you can spend in company vending machines. Besides that, these tokens ain't got value of any kind. Obviously, a lot of people didn't like the idea. Yeah, it's a bad idea. It is a historically bad idea. But the best part about the whole thing is that within a week, someone figured out how to make fake tokens that fools the vending machines. We started calling the fake ones slugs. Now, I can't remember the last time I've seen a real token around here. Them slugs are everywhere, probably costing the studio a ton of money in snacks alone. Fuck yeah. That's how you do it. Now, my slugs now. Oh shit, nuts. Eat that fucking nut. Yeah, I'm gonna get something to like bash this open, I'm sure. A gent toolkit? Oh god, alright. What is this? Gent battery case. What the fuck is all this shit I'm picking up? Okay, calm down. It's fine. I might as well wait until, like, I actually, like, pick up whatever I'm applying this shit to, like, get mad at whatever thing they've grafted onto the game.
Locked again? This is
Oh, cool. Awesome. Love that for me. Break the lock. With what? Hold on. Wait. Gent card required. Damn. That guy's got something, doesn't he? Okay. Alright, let me think about this. We've got fake coins for the vending machines. We've got a lock we need to break. A bunch of, like, breakable walls, it looks like. Oh, hold on. I don't remember this being lit up.
There. Please answer me.
Oh, shit. Okay. Mushy mushy.
Audrey?
Audrey des.
I'm so glad you're all right.
Alice, I think you and I have very different definitions of all right.
Where are you?
Animation department entrance? But it's locked up tight.
Good. That means you're heading up. Look for anything you can use to break in. Maybe there's a gent pipe nearby. What was that?
There's something in here.
Audrey, find that gent pipe. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't think to...
Oh no. There's the gent pipe.
I can tell because
Way
it's
too dark in
sparkling.
there.
Need to get the lights working first.
Yeah, alright. Cool. How do I do that? So is that thing just like walking around, or like was that just a weird like one-time encounter? I don't see it. Love the fucking mouth harp theme. Like boing, 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 boing. Very intimidating. At least it sounds like I'm getting a weapon. Dream supply. Oh. Okay. Daily buffet, please pay cashier first. 89 cents, no change. This place seems like a terrible place to work, I'm gonna be honest. Briar label bacon soup, just the way the little devil likes it. I could suck down some bacon soup, I think. Unlike our girl Audrey here, though, I would probably take the lid off first. What the hell? Peek? What? Okay. Kind of a weird mechanic to be, like, specific to, like, certain contexts, but alright, sure, why not? How the fuck do I turn the lights on? Hold on, maybe there was actually something over here and I just completely fucking overlooked it. Wait, was there? Hold on. Oh, that still needs a gent card. Oh. I was supposed to go back this way.
If I find you, I'm gonna rip your face off.
Alright. Stealth! Okay, here we go. The best way to avoid trouble is not to be seen. Remain crouched to stay low and keep your footsteps from being heard. Watch your enemies carefully so you may pass through safely. If something detects you, find a place to hide or get away fast. Cool. Stealth mechanics. Oh, he is goopy. He's a goopy boy. Oh shit, there's gent parts over there that I overlooked. He seems busy. We won't bother him. Okay, let's see here. Yeah.
Missing a fuse. Let's see if I can find one.
Find the fuse. Okay. Can't find a foot. Crackers! Delicious. I'm gonna end up playing this exactly like how I play BioShock, where I just pick up every single piece of food that I can. Okay. Kinda weird. Oh no, I also have to go that way, though. Oh. Alright. It's fine. We're fine. I think we're probably safe, actually, this far away from him. What? Oh, God! What the fuck? And now that guy's gone as quickly as he arrived. What? Ugh. It's more annoying than anything, honestly. Oh, now we go in here, huh? I think? What the... Huh? Hmm. Oh.
Kitchen's closed.
We completely bypassed this event. Alright, cool. Got it. That's what happened. This was a terrible place to hide now that I'm thinking about it. I have no line of sight to where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, there he is. Another goopy man. Whoop. Excuse me. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah, fuck. Shit. God damn it. He just completely forgot about me, it seems like. He lost sight of me, and as far as he was concerned, I didn't exist. I don't even think he's got a mouth to eat with. What's he doing in the kitchen? We love a man with no object permanence. Yeah, boy. All right. Okay. Where are you going, big man? Alright, hold up. Let's see if we can't... Hmm. God damn it, again! Son of a bitch. Ah. It forgot about me. Gotta be nice. I don't get... He wasn't even, like, facing me. Like, what happened there?
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
That actually kind of bothered me, that whole sequence right there. Like, what the fuck? What? Oh, come on. It's not super clear specifically what sets these guys off or like what their range is or anything like that, and that's kind of bothering me. Okay. I guess I just wait. Honestly, this is kind of why I don't really like games like this where like the primary mechanic is just like hiding from enemies. 'Cause it just feels kind of boring to play, honestly. Like, yeah, let me crawl into a barrel and I'll just wait for this guy to, like, maybe walk far enough away that once I crawl out, he doesn't immediately hear me and come to, like, chew on my soft, supple flesh again. Okay. Seems like maybe we've figured out the sauce.
Well, happy birthday to me.
Okay. Kind of weird. Am I gonna be able to, like, get out of here? I don't know where he is right now. He might be right around this corner. Cannot interact during combat. Cool!
Who do you think you are?
Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, God, what? Where? Ah, Jesus! Now there's this guy. I just... Everything happens way too goddamn much. Okay, he's walking into the door that I need to go in, so I'm gonna pop into this barrel over here. Hopefully I am quick enough to do so. Ugh.
can take it from me.
Yeah, man, you're the only one walking this particular path.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
Oh, God, again. Again. Damn it! Cool. I don't understand how that happened. How fucking far away do these guys need to be before, like, they don't immediately aggro to me? This is weird. Like, I didn't even, like... Ugh. I need to start getting something to, like, fight back, because this is getting egregious. And I still don't understand how the fucking Butcher Gang factors into this.
On. Time to get that gent pipe.
Like, I don't understand how and why they show up. Oh.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Maybe once I'm able to, like, properly protect myself. I can get a better sense of, like, how these mechanics work, since I won't have to worry about, like, constantly being on the back foot and running away from shit. Like, do they pop out of these things? I don't know. Oh, that door I can close. Okay. Ah, back in SOP. Listen later. Listen later. Listen later. Listen later. Hiding treasures, Kaylee.
At the end of every crumbling empire, you gotta hide the treasures. Mr. Cohen brought me in to catalog and secure some of Joey Drew's more special assets in places no one will ever find them. Sure, that sounds completely legal, right? Anyway, I'll be leaving some clues around so we can find them later. Just remember, this nonsense wasn't my idea. So, here's my first little hint. I finally found a use for those silly motivational posters here in the atrium offices. They're sure to make quite an impact. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that.
I'm not sleeping tonight.
I love a pun. I love a good pun clue. The machine must endure.
So many, like, almost
Okay.
done river towels. I'm kind of screwed.
Alright, that's locked. Ah, chisps. We're playing with fire, no question about it. First, Gent comes in here and puts thick, heavy pipes over everyone's head. Must weigh a ton. Then Joey opens up the place for tours to the general public. Are we really thinking this through? For Pete's sake, Sammy's music department is constantly flooded. And while I was giving a tour last week, we almost lost a whole dang wall when a valve blew out. Stupid tour group applauded, thinking it was part of the show. I know Joey is looking to drum up some cash lately, but this is just asking for a disaster to strike. One good accident, and there's going to be a landslide of trouble. Hudson Doyle. Ghent. Okay, hold on. Hang on all this shit. The dark puddles are calling. Chips.
When
Battery.
the shadows move.
just gonna take this out of this guy. Oh, that's gooey.
At least now I can defend myself.
Gent pipe, a weapon of many uses. Your all-in-one tool. Oh, hey, I got an achievement. Armed and ready. Find your first way upon. Your all-in-one tool for surviving many dangers. The gent pipe has many useful functions and upgrades once you find the right parts and schematics. To use, press RT to attack enemies and break objects. Oh, so I need to find schematics as well to upgrade my gent pipe. Alright, well, let's start bashing things in.
I'm gonna rip you apart!
Okay, so I can just hold it down. Cool. That is an inordinately long amount of time to wait just to get your first, like, melee weapon. Like, like, I keep making the comparison, but it's still giving BioShock vibes, and, like, you get the pipe wrench in BioShock, like, well in advance of, like, your first enemy. You know? Okay, so we've got some stuff that we can try this on. Huh? What? Oh! We have a few things we can try this on, it seems like. Do I have, like, a block or anything? Doesn't seem like it. Loot, loot, loot. There we go. Hide. Oh. A slamwich. Delicious. It seems like you get the most health from bacon soup, which is very funny to me. Gent toolkit. I heard some of the workers from down the hall last night talking about storming Joey Drew's office. They were using some colorful language, banging their fists on the tables and chairs. It was the same bunch who whistled at me yesterday. Things must be getting serious. That accountant, Grant Cohen, just walks from his desk down to the men's room and back all day. Over and over again, gripping his stomach, kind of green in the gills. Can't tell if something he ate isn't agreeing with him or he just can't take the pressure anymore. Joey's got a plan, he keeps saying. Gent is making something special. I really hope he's right. I may just be a secretary, but this place is a magic I don't want to see end. Sally Newt. Now I may just be a humble old country secretary. What is this character I'm creating? Alright. That Wilson, he's everywhere, yet he's nowhere. I don't know how he does it. It's madness. Madness. What if he's inside my mind? What if he hears my thoughts? Can you hear me now, Wilson? Can you? You won't get me. I've got a plan. If I tear up my brain, then you can't hear my mind. Ha! I'll show you. I defy you. All hail the ink demon. Hail! He's not dead, I tell you. He will rise again, and his dark revenge will be terrible. It could be nothing, but it could also be everything. I'm going to close this door. I don't want that open, actually. Thank you. That's a hiding spot. All right. Gent parts. Another battery. Alright, where's the guy that was in here? I want to beat him to death. Oh, I guess he's not here anymore? Full charged gent pipe required. What the hell does that mean? Full charged? Okay. So this is about where Butcher Gang members were spawning in. I'm not seeing any of them. Very strange. Okay, I'm wondering, were all of those broken walls just like part of the same circuit? Oh wait, no, here's one other one. Oh, no, that just goes back out here. Okay. I'm assuming that I'm gonna find some kind of like workbench sort of thing. Honestly, I thought this was it for a second. That is brightly colored. That ain't ink. There we go. Now we're making some progress. I do enjoy making progress. It's one of my favorite activities. Fuck this thing. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I gotta go find more bendy standees. Fuck you. Oh, you know there's an achievement for this. Hello, Xanda. Welcome. Oh. It's not just the bendy standees either. Okay, I gotta go on a fucking rampage now. Hold on. Take out all my fustations. And how are you doing today, Xanda? Hope you're doing well. And if you're not doing well, I hope things get better. I hope I can help make them better. Okay, that one's a little bit hardier. Oh, they got that tempered cardboard. No, Standy is safe. You're already helping me make things better just by being you. Aww. Thank you. I try so hard. Okay, I do need to, like, actually fucking progress things, though. As much as I like beating standees to oblivion. Oh. Oh, it's goopy in here. Delicious goop. Oh. Girl, is something supposed to be happening? Girl? Cool, I don't know what that was. Probably nothing, though. Oh, I love that. Yeah, alright. Oh, it's the Bloodborne messengers? Are you getting plasmids? God, can you imagine? You don't have to kill me. Am I getting plasmids? Banish. The powers of the ink are yours to command. I am getting plasma. Oh my god, it's just Bioshock. Use your powers to send monsters back to the dark puddles. While crouched and undetected, interact with an enemy from behind to banish them. Banishing also restores a portion of your health. Cool, man. Or perhaps vigors. Tasty eats. I don't think I really need to buy any eats at the moment. So I have a stealth kill, is what that is, more than anything. Fuck this thing. Elevator up.
That's one leap of faith I definitely won't make.
Find a way to cross the abyss. Love to cross abysses. Abyssi? Abyssies? Oh. Battery casing. This seems... Hello. Deposit batteries? Oh, it's an upgrade station. I think. Seems like it's supposed to be, at least. Card exchange? Oh. Yeah, alright. Now the question is, there's this locker here, or do I want to backtrack to that first one I found? And I think I want to backtrack, honestly. A pussy? I was straight up joking, and the game really said, "Lol, Mao, hold my drink." An abyss is just a really deep hole when you think about it. I mean, true. Yeah, I'm going to backtrack to that first one. I want to check that one out more than anything. Where was it? It was over here.
Brought to you by Gent.
Battery casing, a sandwich, some more slugs, gear parts, and another toolkit. Sick. If I find another toolkit, I might be able to make another card that I can use for the... Okay, so the good news is that it doesn't actually seem like straight-up crafting. It seems like there is an upgrade system, which isn't crafting. It's an upgrade system. And then there is a thing that you can exchange for keys for safes, which is also not crafting. It's an exchange. So we might be safe. Why is this jiggling? Oh. Oh. I think I broke it. I don't think I'm technically in combat anymore. He's having a good time. I don't want to ruin that for him, you know? Hold on, I think I have to push this the other way actually. You'll get him eventually, buddy. Keep at it. You got to admire his work ethic. How do I open this? Employee lockers. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm supposed to go this way. I think I fucked something up. I think I screwed something up. I think something's broken. Alright, I'm gonna see if maybe I can just walk away and despawn him. Okay, let's back up. Yeah, fuck it up, Gage. Thank you, Xanda. No, he's still going. Okay, maybe I can... No, can't banish him. Oh, what in the... Dude, what the fuck? Okay, sure. I guess. I've broken this game, I think. Is it just gonna do that every time now? Oh, wait. Hold on, I got something. Here we go. Why do I need to target the handle specifically? I mean, he's still there. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. You know, it's fine. One second. Yeah, what's up? Extend your leg. Alright, give me just 1 second. Ugh. 1 sec, folks. Left or right? Alright. Okay. Just gotta... Hey man, working hard or hardly working? If he's still there when I go back through that area, I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. You can stay. Got a couple studio tour things. Now those, unfortunately, I don't... What's up, Raggy? Raggy has hopped onto my desk. Where pencil meets paper, the magic begins. Raggy, that's my mic. Hello? Raggy wants to commentate over Bendy and the Dark Revival. Raggy, Daddy's got to play a video game. Hi. Hi. What are you jingle jangling for, huh? So it's what kind of sucks is that the audio files or the audio logs don't have like on-screen like text or subtitles for them. You have to go into the pause menu for that, but the studio tours you don't collect like you do the audio logs, so they just straight up do not have subtitles, which kind of sucks. Oh, he is just desperate for attention right now. Hold on. Raggy, your tail is fucking up my model capture. I'm jerking all over the place. Raggy, you gotta get out of here, man. Hold on. Picking you up. Watch that little leg. Watch where that leg's kicking. There you go. Alright. No. I see what you're doing. Again. Raggy, no. Raggy, you gotta get out of here. That's my pop filter. You can't press against that. You're gonna knock it off the mic stand. Oh my god, this cat. Hi, I love you too. Please stop rubbing against my mic. Absolute menace. He is, and I love him so much. Can I help you? Do you like being played like a drum like MIDI does? I can't tell. You are shedding so much. Hi. Raggy, do you want to ban the bot that just got, that just posted in my stream chat, but no one can see it because it got restricted because they were flagged as being unlikely banyavedo? Oh, Raggy is putting his whittle paw on the mouse and moving it over to the name of the bot that just dropped one of those buy followers links. Oh, he's clicking on ban. Raggy, you're so talented. What a good cat.
Raggy shaving his little paws into a middle finger.
You are rubbing against my pop filter again. I do need you to stop that. No, no. Raggy, Hi. 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 I just tell you about my cat Moon. He just loves to loaf right in the middle of thoroughfares, like hallways and doorways blocking them. That's kind of Moose with the stairs, honestly. Moose loves to just lay on the stairs and be in people's way. Raggy is usually pretty considerate. But not always, as demonstrated here. Is this a hidey hole? That is a hidey hole. Okay. Alright, let's take a listen to the studio tour real quick.
Here's where the magic is made. I'm Joey Drew, and our story begins quite literally in one of our many writers' rooms, just like this one. That's right. All your favorite Bendy cartoons are born right here. We circle up our chairs, crack open a cold drink, and toss around dozens of story possibilities. There's no bad ideas here. We've all got something we can bring to the scripts. I myself have been known to spend a lot of time down here with the fellas, tossing in my own brand of Joey Drew magic. It's my job to push the envelope with my big creative touches, and I love it. Yes, sir. You'll always hear endless laughter coming from the writer's room.
I can't...
When it's complete, the script finds its way to our many artists in the art department. You'll be seeing our real Joey Drew Studios team hard at work on our tour of Animation Alley very shortly. But right here, you can see a typical office where characters are being lovingly crafted with very careful attention to details. I like to stand over their shoulders as the artists work their magic. It's my job to catch the little things that make extra special. If I see one of Bendy's gloves is missing his signature 2 dots, I make sure I tell someone. That Joey Drew, they like to say. What a keen eye. Over time, the cartoon is slowly created frame by frame. Bendy begins to walk and dance. It's really quite fantastic. Before long, we have our finished cartoon, all ready for the boys in the sound department to take over.
I can't wait to find a bunch of like files and documents and memos just like throughout like the writer's room or like the animation department of people being like, I fucking hate how much Joey Drew sucks. He sucks so bad. All of his ideas are shit and he's constantly hovering over me, nitpicking every single goddamn detail. Dollars to donuts, I bet we get like a number of those. Oh, let's hear how Joey Drew likes to micromanage editing and sound design.
People may say that seeing is believing, but I think the fine folks down in the audio department might disagree. Once a cartoon's animation is finished, it's ready for all the sound to be added, from music and voices to outrageous sound effects. They do it all. It's no wonder people say Joey Drew Studios has the most impressive talent in the world. Maybe on our tour, you'll get a glimpse of my songwriting duo, Sammy Lawrence and Jack Fane, working on a new catchy tune with our very own studio orchestra. Or maybe you'll spot Miss Allison recording the voice of our favorite little lady sent from above.
All right, because Alice Angel's voice actress got replaced.
Studios tour here in Animation Alley, you never know what will happen. So keep your eyes and ears open. But before we head into the main studio to see the actual magic makers at work, let's make one more quick stop into our award-winning editing room. This is where they put all the ingredients together to create the final cartoons that you'll see in your local theater. The editing room is one of the busiest spots in the whole studio. There's always lots of work pouring in. But don't worry, folks. We hire only the best people who know how to get things done. Well, hey, looky there. It's Carl, one of our editors. Carl always has lots to do, but he always gets it done on time. Hang in there, Carl. What a trooper. And now it's time to move into Animation Alley and see the Joey Drew Studios family at work. Take small children by the hand as we enter the nerve center of the whole company. Get ready for a big Bendy adventure.
I didn't hold on. Okay, we need to maybe re-listen to these just really quickly. Because I didn't realize that it's been opening these windows.
And our story begins quite literally in one of our many writers' rooms, just like this one.
Oh god, this is the fucking Journey to the Surface. Now it's given BioShock 2. Again, I'm not really complaining about this. I like the first 2 BioShocks. I even like just like Burial at Sea in BioShock Infinite.
I myself have been known to spend a lot of time down here with the fellas, tossing in my own brand of Joey Drew magic. It's my job to push the envelope with my big creative touches, and I love it. Yes, sir. You'll always hear.
I didn't realize there was a visual component to this, so that's on me.
When it's complete, the script finds its way to our many artists.
BRB. All right. I'll be here.
Our real Joey Drew Studios team hard at work on our tour of Animation Alley very shortly. But right here, people may say that seeing is believing, but I think the fine folks down in the audio department might disagree.
Okay, the whole like setup of just like here's these like fun little scenes put together with mannequins, and then you get to the editing room and it's a dude like hanging from a noose. It's pretty good. Gent battery refill? Man. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Here we go. That guy's still running over there. He's very persistent. You gotta hand it to him. Oh, we can make a new card to open up that other safe now. Hello. We're in the final days here. I could tell. People are packing things into boxes, tools are going missing. You could smell the panic in the air around the studio. But us gent boys, we're just watching from the shadows. We lock the doors and keep our research going. Mr. Gray already gave us a little wink. All is well. When one ship sinks, another one leaves the dock. I just need to keep my ink machine safe in the chaos. It's the key to so many discoveries. I love how much of a shithead Joey Drew sounds like. He's just like, I'm Joey Drew. I'm super helpful, and I'm involved in every step of the process. Everybody loves me. What's up, man? How's it going? Huh? You thought I was talking to you? No, there's a friend of the stream and housemate Austin just walked in. There's an enemy that was supposed to pop out and scare me. And like, yeah, no, there was an enemy that was supposed to pop out and scare me, but like I glitched him somehow, and now he's just stuck in a walking animation in the same spot.
Brought to you by Jen.
Alright. Hang in there, buddy. You'll get there eventually. This has to be something. Oh, right. I gotta go pull that switch. I'm wondering, I remember I saw like a vending machine a little while back. I'm wondering if I should go track it down again and...
A vending machine.
A vending machine? Thank you, hon. Hi, Alice Angel. I hope the fucked up version of you shows up. Hold on a second. Bendy? What could possibly go wrong? Hey there, little guy. You don't look very intimidating.
Bendy? You're real? Oh, this is amazing. It's okay. I won't hurt you. I promise. It's okay.
Come shake my gnarled monster
I'm your
hand.
friend. I won't hurt you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's crying.
I'm so sorry.
I made Bendy sad.
Damn it, Audrey. What's happening to you?
Now I just feel like a dick. Let's see here. Fuck that thing. Okay, where are we headed? Not a bunch of blank canvases. No visitors, go away, don't knock. Well, that's probably where I have to go, I'm sure. Fuck this thing. Fuck this thing. Ooh, I'll take that, sure. It's a hidey hole. Pop this open, nothing in there. Knock, knock.
Who's out there? Is that you, Phil?
No, it's just me.
I'm not opening the door until you bring me my pictures. I drew them. I want them back.
Aww. My man's just wants his pictures. Search Animation Alley for pictures. I don't know, I feel like I'm not going to find a whole lot of pictures in Animation Alley. Can't imagine that there would be anything like that in there. Is this Animation Alley? I don't think I have a map. Dark knowledge, unlocked abilities. Okay. Well, let's see here. So, dude. I think maybe a... Oh, here it is. It's that. Okay. Original chips. Okay. Animation Alley. Where's the funk?
The next person I see, I'm gonna rip them apart. Just wait and see.
Cool.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
Now the main thing that I need to figure out is why... Oh. That's why sometimes leaving a hiding spot will alert them to my presence immediately. That seems like a pretty big design flaw. Excuse me. Alright, where'd that other guy go? Oop.
We're not alone down here.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Excuse me. Ah! What the... Oh. Okay. So I guess you can't kill those guys, they just run away. That's weird, but alright. Kinda weird. Okay, I need to figure out where the fuck animation department's this way. Where the fuck am I supposed to be looking for these pictures? I need pictures! Pictures of Bendy! Main studio, animation alley this way. Okay. I guess this is the way I'm supposed to be going. So was I in Animation Alley already? Guess I must have been. Oh, hey, slugs. Crunch and munch.
All hail the strawberry shortcake.
What's up, bro? Okay. Animation Alley where magic is made. Okay, so if he needs pictures from Animation Alley, maybe me knocking on that door opened another door?
You want to turn the camera to the right?
Oh. Okay. Here we go. Reggie really likes this new desk mat that I got. He's napping on it now. Cute boy. Oh, careful. Don't lay on top of my mouse, please. Let me move it to somewhere where you won't accidentally click on something.
He's moderating.
He is moderating. It's true. And he's doing a really good job. Okay. Big hole in floor. Cool. Love that for me, specifically. Welcome back, Xanda. The power belongs to him. Gent. You know, people always be like, too many games have you crawling around in vents that are just like shortcuts from one place to another and not like actual air vent. His eyes see all. His claws tear and thrash. His whispers turn your mind into dark, unspeakable trash. Listen for the heartbeat drone. Your doom is close at hand. The ink demon is both beast and lord. His power is too vast for us to understand. Death is fast. Death is near. His reign will last beyond your fear. That poem sucked. But like, I like a good vent crawling. I like a good vent crawling mechanic. You know? I have seen games that try to make it make like a little bit more sense, like huh? What? Whoa, whoa. Don't like that.
No, okay.
Fuck you. Okay, so like in Dead Space 2. Dead Space 2 is a good one. Although that's holy shit, was that Bendy from the Ink Machine? No, it was Bendy from the Dark Revival. What was I saying? Dishonored has a really good one where the vents are all like
Start listening.
in a lot of cases very small and not something that you could conceivably really get through. Unless, of course,
Down and start smacking down on
you possess a mouse. And then you can crawl through a vent as mouse. So real quick little primer on Bendy lore here. So according to Bendy and the Ink Machine, what happened was Joey Drew found some sort of method for the creation of real versions of his cartoon characters. And something that he ended up needing for that to like actually work is he needed to like start with like a person so that their soul would inhabit the creation. So like a lot of the like quote unquote real versions of the characters that you find over the course of that game are like have like people's souls in them. But Bendy was created without the use of an existing person's soul. And that's kind of why he went fucking nuts. Now, here in Bendy and the Dark Revival, we got a bit of information earlier that Wilson tore the ink demon in two, and thus far we have seen a cute little baby Bendy, a cute little Bendy man, just playing with a toy. And now we're getting like some sort of horrible ink demon. So it seems like, if I had to guess, there are two Bendies kicking around. One more like the curious, playful demon cartoon character, and one who is a horrible beast with a bad design, maybe. Maybe they've made it better. All I remember is that the ink demon in the original game looked like shit. Both before and after it became the final boss. 1 second. Alright. We can continue. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm good. Tell me your sweet name that I may devour it. No. Also, I'm going to report you to HR. You keep my sweet name out of your mouth. Rubber duck! Why does this get its own cutscene? Memories are stored in the pause menu. No shit? Okay, hold on. Audrey's gent pipe. Unlocked upgrades. We have to find schematics for those. Rubber ducky. A rubber duck still dusted with the decay of old soap. Many happy washings were companioned by this yellow friend. What? Also, all of these, like, UI messages are just, like, I read them, I'm just like, this feels like a P is stored in the balls shitpost. Memories are stored in the pause menu. Oh, shit. That looks a little better. Don't make me run. Don't make this a running sequence. You are thus far doing pretty well. The ink demon is near. His power is infinite. His evil is complete. Be alert for his approach and hide at first warning. If you stay out in the open, you'll be consumed. Cool, man. Chapter 2, the Daemon's Domain. A drawing. I collected a picture. Whoop. That's nice, man. I mean, when you say it out loud, it sounds kind of dumb, actually. I think we're good. I mean, when you call yourself the Ink Demon, it sounds kind of stupid. Like, when other people call you the Ink Demon, it sounds like, just like, oh, it's the Ink Demon. Like, it sounds like a title you're given. Like, calling yourself the Ink Demon kind of gives vibes of, like, giving yourself your own nickname? I'm gonna bust some of these right now. Hold on. I'm about to bust. Oh, hey. I'm not 100% certain how the mechanic is supposed to work here with regards to, like, hiding from him. Ink Demon is coming. Hide. Okay, that's how that works. Alright, got it. Understood. So it's a very obvious tell. Got it. Damn, alright. Heading spot there. Alright, let's head in here then. Did the vents count as hiding spots? Like, are hiding spots only, like, the very sort of, like, obvious, blatant, oh, click X to hide locations? Or, like, if the Ink Demon is coming, can I, like, run into a goddamn... Is there a sandwich in this vent? Hot damn, give me that. Or can I, like, run into a vent and avoid him? Okay. There's a safe and sound over here. Okay, this is on the other side of the chain link. Hell yeah, vent sandwich. Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm assuming I'm gonna pick this up, and yep. Like, is he actually in the area, or is it a situation where, like, if I don't hide immediately, then he spawns in? Not sure about the mechanics of all this. Okay, hold on. I'm finding a lot of materials to make a gent card. And there is a safe and sound. So I'm assuming that there's got to be something to make gent cards around here. I know there was a drawing back in that room, and I swear to God I'm going to go back and get it eventually, but... Oh my God, this is a fucking labyrinth of vents. What the fuck? Where the hell have I ended up? Alright, hold on. Dancing Clock, Bill Danton.
When you animate, it's so much more than just motion. It's a way of life, an art, a passion. Each tiny movement is an emotional trigger to the audience. Get it wrong, and you will lose them. You must live the characters and to draw them, you must feel the motions in your mind. Act them out around your room. Today, I'm a clock, a dancing timekeeper. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Watch my movements. See my frames of animation. I have so many characters to animate yet. Thousands of frames to go. But for now, I'm just a clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
I know animators and they're all like this. Excuse me, Raggy. Oh, he's resting his little head against my arm. I love this cat so much. He's my widow baby boy. Alright. Wait, actually, where did I end up? Where did I... Hold up. Hold on. Where did I end up, actually? Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. So that's where that vent goes. So let's go this way. You got a battery, you got a slug. I would like to pick up the slug, thank you.
There's some cold waters in the fridge. Cold water bottles in the fridge.
Okay, got another exit right over here.
You guys should drink those to make space in the fridge.
Okay, so we're back in this room, but we are up here? Which, I don't... It seems like this might just be another entrance. This particular room. It's this way. Okay. This seems to be a dead end. Alright, so I guess I just gotta take that picture. How many pictures does this guy need me to get? Is it just 2? Oh. I'm missing 2, it looks like. A ham sandwich agony and extra cheese. Suffering camp, the mental curse of taxes, the bus to work. The fuck? Alright. Questioning the way this guy is naming his pieces, but you know, it's his decision. Alright, let me drop down here. Alright, so pick this up, book it for the... Wait, really? Nothing? Nothing at all? Oh, fuck, okay. No reaction. Oh, a battery casing. Okay, well, I don't know where the last picture could be. I feel like this game really needs a map. Because it seems like there's, like... It seems like there's the possibility of, like, backtracking to places in order to pick things up. But, like, I'm not sure, like, how I'm supposed to, like, find my way around, really. You know? Feels like there was a map mechanic that was just never implemented, you know? Oh, there's the last picture. Okay, how do I get in there? Alright, hold up.
Hey, Gage.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you like those dark chocolate moose munches that you got for Christmas, or can other people eat them?
Other people can eat them.
Keep some yours for them.
I'm not stingy. It's cool. Okay, that looks like... Is it this way? Okay, here we go. Raggy is still resting his head on my arm. Yeah, I guess I haven't been up here yet. The illusion of living. Every time I say the illusion of living, I just think about... God, there was a... Because Bendy and the Ink Machine was one of those games, indie games that came out around that time where, like, people would go super hard on, like, fan stuff. Like, you know, creating, like, fan songs and stuff like that. Build Our Machine and Gospel of Dismay are, like, two of the bigger ones that I can think of for the first game. Gospel of Dismay, I will say, is way better than Build Our Machine. If you had to ask me for my opinion, which you should, because my opinions are objectively correct all the time, it would be that of those two songs in particular, Gospel of Dismay is the better song. Huh? Oh god, I forgot about All Eyes on Me. No, All Eyes on Me is really good, but like I know that Build Our Machine and Gospel of Dismay were two songs by like the same guy, I think. But I like Gospel of Dismay a little bit more. But yeah, no, All Eyes on Me is a fucking banger. And it's about the evil Alice Angel, which makes it a perfect song, because evil Alice Angel is the best character in that game. I love it, lad. Gage regularly has bad to mid opinions. Untrue. False. Okay, now I'm supposed to put these on some easels, I think. I think I saw those like earlier in the level. Sup, man? How's it hanging? No, not over here. Hold on. Fact check using review. I never lied, Gage the liar. I don't lie. Listen, unlike some people that I could mention, I don't enjoy lying. Place on the easel. Okay, well, how do I, like, actually get out of here, though? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this game feels like it had, like, a map mechanic that never got implemented. It's talking about these? These are, like, lit up. But, like, I don't know if that's just because, like, they're supposed to be for the purposes of... Can't go back that way.
There has to be a general free this one too.
Where does a bitch need to go? Oh, hold up. I'm finding some good shit as I'm, like, wandering around, wondering where the fuck I'm supposed to go from here, at the very least. What easels? These? No. I'm not getting any sort of, like, prompt for putting anything down. Eh. Hold on, what was that?
That's what it's fucking called. I forgot what the bitch was called.
The atrium office. I don't even know how I would get back to the atrium, honestly. Fuck you.
I forgot what that bitch was called. Yeah, the China cabinet. I forgot that one.
You can stay.
Also, did you see the protein bars up there too?
Alright, hold on. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I need to fucking figure this out. Hold on. Maybe I need to go back over there. That wasn't the way to do it, though. Hold on. My side itches. Hold on. I can't use my right hand and keep moving because Raggy's resting his head on my right hand. Doubtful. Hello. This is a room I haven't been in before, and here's the card exchange. Da 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 da. Okay. So now I need to wander around until I find that safe and sound again. Again, this game seems like it's primed and ready for like a fucking map of the area, you know? And yet, you have no map. Maybe you should draw yourself a map. Huh? I was thinking about the movie A Few Good Men today. That's a good movie. Have you seen that movie? It's a good movie. I feel like there's so many like action stars these days that like you go back and you find like older movies they were in and you look at them in those movies, it's just like you were so cute. Like fucking Tom Cruise, Hugh Jackman, you go back and like you find older movies they were in like before they became like these big action stars and it's just like, my god, you were adorable. Okay, now I need to remember, like, where the fuck I went to, like, leave.
I'm so excited.
Like, if you ever want to, like, revisit the era where, like, Tom Cruise was, like, cute. Like, you go watch, like, fucking, Few Good Men, Mission Impossible 1, ooh, Legend. Legend, I would say, is, like, peak Tom cute. Cruise. Cute. Cutie Cruise. You know, before all the Scientology hit him. Not that he's, like, ugly now. He's still a good-looking guy, but, like, kind of hard to look past the weird cult shit. He's just a little guy in Legend. It's true! Legend is basically a, if you can believe it, a Legend of Zelda movie, realistically speaking. Alright, here we go. Da-dum, 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 and ba-dum. Ah! Christ! You're welcome for getting your fucking pictures back, dickhead. Nobody wants to see my pictures. I've worked so hard on them for so long, and they're all my own original work. I'll have to make people look at them. They'll see how talented I am. But wait, what if someone looks at them and takes all my precious ideas? No, they can't do that. They're my original characters, mine. Do not steal! Do not steal! Oh my god. Love that. That's, okay. That's good. Original character, do not steal. Love that. Very funny. Very cute. Very clever. Alright, we can check out the screening room or storyboarding. Let's start on the left. Ink Demon's coming. Okay. Where is a hiding spot here? I just got here. I don't know where any of them are. Oh, God! Yeah, alright. Cool. That's awesome, man. Consumed. Death is only the beginning. Load autosave. That's so much different than, like, other death animations. That's weird. Don't know how I feel about that. Alright, let's fucking try that again, I guess. Alright, original the character. Oh, I didn't listen to that audio log.
This has been the best week of my life. For once, we don't have Mr. Drew hanging over our shoulders. He ain't even stopped by at all. I'm turning out so many frames of animation, I can't even keep up with myself. Now, the only thing bothering me is that freak 2 desks over. Recent hire. Real weirdo. He keeps trying to show me some pictures he's been drawing. I tell you, this place has a curse. It's not one thing stopping you from getting things done. It's another.
See? What'd I tell you? I knew we'd eventually find something. Just like, I fucking hate how Joey Drew hovers over us all the fucking time. That guy sucks. Cat claws in my finger. Ouch. Okay. There is a hiding spot here. Good to know. Oh, and there's one right up there, too. I'm gonna bust this open now. One, 2, 3. That seems backwards. Security lock. Okay. the snake, Wilson. Okay, hold on. We've got Wilson lore.
When I first entered this world, it was an untamed wilderness, a wretched, crawling slum ruled by that grinning demon. From chaos I brought order. From order I brought peace. Once you cut the head from the snake bleeds out quietly onto the ground. Now, the only question that remains is, what if the head grows back?
What a normal individual Wilson is. He's just a regular guy. Alright.
You're standing in our world-famous screening room. Consider yourselves lucky, because not everyone gets to see in here. This room is where we watch our in-progress animations at the end of each day to see how they're coming along. We can watch a reel 50, maybe 100 times, making pages and pages of notes for the animators to work on the very next day. They're always so excited to get our big changes. Inside the screening room, you'll see a door to the writer's hallway. That's where our writers and concept men and women are working on our next big ideas. Back there is too secret to show off, but you can use your imagination to picture what might be in there.
So this is painting, like, Joey Drew sounds like an absolutely awful boss to work for. Like, it's just a bunch of obnoxious micromanagement and feeling like he needs to be involved with every single step of the creative process so that he can say that he did something other than, like, fund the whole thing, you know? The illusion of... again. I think if I... you know what? I'm remembering why I was talking about the songs before. I remember there's one song, and I shouldn't name the channel that it's from, because, like, I feel kind of bad doing so. But, like, there's a channel out there that does, like, fan songs for, like, indie games that they're just all incredibly uncreative, unfortunately. And, like, anytime I've listened to one, it sounds like they just kind of, like, pulled a bunch of, like, key terms and phrases from the game itself, strung them together in a way that rhymes with, like, no thought given to, like, the structure of the song itself, and then just put it over, like, probably the most generic, like, sounding melody, like, I've ever heard. And it sucks, because this exact channel used to do, like, really cool, like, way more creative fan songs. And then, I don't know, they just kind of, like, dovetailed into... I don't want to say slop, because they're at the very least, like, putting some modicum of effort in. But it's just very, very uninspired work instead. Okay, 3. Is it really just... hold on. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Oh, shit. Again. I guess now we find out if the vents count. Vents count as a hiding spot. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so hold on. So 4. Four, 3, 2 is a possibility. 2, 1, 5 could also be a possibility. Oh, hold on. What's this? You only watch the same dang cartoon so many times before you go crazy. I'm starting to forget what it was they wanted me to change. Good thing I take notes. What's with them little numbers in the corner of the screen? Is that some kind of code? I better check with the storyboard room. Okay, so it sounds like we need to head over to storyboarding. Joey Drew's out here talking about, we can watch the same reel of cartoon 15 to 100 times, and everyone loves it. Everyone loves to watch the same reel hundreds of times, and take notes, and give those notes to animators. It's just... And we're getting people being like, I hate this so fucking much. Why is he making us do this? Ah, okay. Yank flower from ground. Look at flower. Run from bee. I think it's 2, 3, 5, if I recall correctly. Slugs. Batchery. Ew. Claws, Raggy.
Did he make a confused face?
One second. Kading. What is this? Security. Security lock. Okay. Fuck these guys. Come say hello. She was the 4th? Alright. She is the 4th. Jane Todd.
Good things always come in threes, they say. Bendy, Alice, and Boris. It just works. So when I showed my coworkers my design for a new 4th member of the Butcher Gang, you could almost hear the disgust at the lunch table. A ghost girl, they said? No one's gonna get it. They just laughed at my drawings, crumpled them up like trash. But I'll get Mr. Drew on my side. He'll understand. He's got to. Carly will join the Butcher Gang, and she'll be beloved by all. One way or another, I'll bring Carly to life.
4th member of the Butcher Gang. The Amy Rose of the Butcher Gang. Oh, shit, okay. So I think that confirms the fact that the ink demon does not actually spawn into the environment when this happens. It's just a timer that starts. Alright, let's see. I don't like the look of this. What horrible monster is going to be in here, I wonder? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna leave. Oh! Okay. What the fuck? What the goddamn? Oh, cool. Awesome. Love that for me. Was there any point to that? Well, now it seems like there's some other fucking thing wandering around, I guess. Oh, Jesus! Alright. That's just how it's gonna be, huh? So now where do I go? Now that apparently I have to deal with fucking jump scare Sally. Maybe now that I unlocked that, I can go through here. There we go. Grand opening, Nathan Arch.
The papers are signed, the animation staff is hired, Archgate Pictures is open for business. As of 9 o'clock this morning, Bendy and all his little cartoon friends now belong to me. I'll admit it's strange owning a dear friend's legacy, but I think Joey would be content knowing it's safely in my hands. You just gotta believe, he used to say.
You just gotta
He was such a
believe!
showman. Well, I believe, Joey. I wholeheartedly believe.
Nathan Arch, big fan of Parappa the Rapper. Oh, hey. There's just a gent card in here. I didn't even need to craft that. Exchange. Excuse me. Not craft. I didn't need to exchange for it. It's a different thing. Okay. Not seeing, like, any hidey spots around here. Oh, nope, there's one. Need to keep that in mind. Is that a Boris stuffy? Why am I calling them stuffies? I mean, I guess that's kind of what they are. That's another word for plushies, right? Is a stuffy? Squeaky. Another hidey spot. Garbage can. Hello, sir. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm assuming I'm gonna, like, get some kind of a teleport mechanic, probably? 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 Man, thank goodness everything in this animation studio is controlled by a series of big, chunky switches. I assume this is how all animation studios are. Animation? Man, that's taking a while. Alright. This seems safe. OSHA approved. Do animation studios need to maintain... Oh. Well, I'm not going back that way. Do animation studios need to abide by OSHA guidelines? Is that the sort of place that OSHA generally, like, regulates? The machine must endure. Must it? Are we sure about that? I don't know. Fuck. Oh god, I don't have any hidey spots. I guess that counted? Sure. Whatever works, I guess. I should probably save. Hold on. Hey, buddy?
Oh, hello there. Are you looking for the way out?
Way out
Yeah,
would be
sure.
nice. Are you stuck in there?
Well, yes, and I'm afraid that means, well, you're stuck too.
Can't you move?
Not an inch. Perhaps you could get me unstuck?
I'll see what I can do.
I can try beating you to death. Beating you to death might work. Help the lost one. I guess let's just try yanking you out, maybe. I'm glad he's having a good time. Follow the lost one down the pipe. Yeah, alright. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Thank you very much for your help. The name's Paul, by the way. And who are you?
Audrey?
Audrey? Audrey. Nope, don't like it. Doesn't suit you. I'll call you Bobby.
Huh?
And to say thanks for your feat of rescue, here's
Hold on.
a little gift. Something I've learned. There we are. It's passed on. Now, you can move like me.
That is pretty cool, actually.
Try not to die.
I'll try really hard, I guess.
That was weird.
Kinda weird. Flow. The dark puddles will move you. Use your power to flow quickly and undetected over a short distance. Flow is handy for navigating to areas that are hard to reach. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. Cool. Power belongs to him. The music kicking in here is very nice. I don't understand the mechanic significance of the ghost girl. Like, does she just exist to just kind of like pop in, tell me to fuck off, and then disappear again? Oh, God. I don't... What? Oh, God. Okay. The game was doing really well, but it's starting to lose me again with this ghost girl shit. Especially because now I feel like I'm taking damage for no reason. that guy just stood up. Okay, I see what happened there. Yeah, I can fuck right off like that. Okay, so just a little Dishonored as a treat. Yeah, why is this game becoming an ImSim? I wasn't expecting that. Everything I saw about this game seemed to imply it was a lot more along the lines of like a actual survival horror. But it is feeling a bit more ImSim-esque now. Okay, I gotta find... Oh, Jesus! Fucking... God damn it. Excuse me. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Rising from the goop. Okay, maybe this way? Again, another one of those situations where, like, a map wouldn't be... unwelcome. Okay. Elevate... full charge gent pipe required... God damn it. Oh, ooh, hold up. Alright. Like, what am I supposed to do now? Get to the upper levels. Okay, fair. These are search. There's no hide. Oh god, oh god. The fuck? Okay. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. I'm gonna scream. Okay. Well, at the very least, I didn't really make that much progress. So there wasn't a huge amount to actually lose. Okay. I think what frustrates me is, like... I. This guy's giving Mike Patton as the Darkness vibes, honestly. It does sound like a boy is trying to get in the room. Wouldn't that be weird if that was the case? Eat this sandwich. Hold on, I gotta go let Moose in. No, it was Minnie. Girl wanted to get in. A baby doter. I don't, so, like, my current issue is that it's kind of a twofold problem. I don't think that this whole mechanic of, like, oh, when the screen goes weird, the ink demon is coming, you gotta hide, and it's just, like, there isn't enough of a guarantee that there's going to be a hiding spot, because it's seemingly at random. Like, I'm sure it's, like, on a timer or something, but it happens seemingly at random, and there's not a guarantee that there's going to be a good hiding spot, like, nearby for you to, like, make a quick sprint to. Nor is there a guarantee that you're going to have enough time to get to whatever the actual closest one is. So it just kind of becomes more of an annoyance, and I guess on some level more of a reason to, like, do a manual save more often. I don't know, it feels annoying. I don't know if it really adds anything to the overall gameplay, personally. In my honest IMHO opinion. God, there's a lot of shit I can open in this room. And there's nothing in any of these. Oh, hey.
Something funny's going on around here. Call me suspicious if you wanna, but I know the signs of weirdness when I see them. Don't get me wrong, we've always had visitors around the studio, but lately, we're just getting one kind of visitor in particular. Gent Corporation employees. Tons of them. They're working in the hallways, ripping up the floors, taking the best toilets. You can't even get near the Little Devil Lounge these days.
Taking the best toilets.
To feel less like an animation studio around here.
Ripping them right up out of the ground.
More like some crazy scientist's laboratory. It's just plain weirdness.
So she only show up in that area. I don't know. This game is very weird with its enemy mechanics. Butcher gang members jumping out of spigots, ghost girls fucking just teleporting in. Do any of these fucking lockers have anything in them? Am I gonna get an achievement for opening all of these? How? It's gotta... It should be illegal to put this many, like, openable lockers with nothing fucking in them. A donut! We did it, everyone. We found the one locker with something in it. Hip hip who fucking ray. I have now made it much more difficult to run around in that area. For no reason at all. Alright, it just auto-saved. So that's either good or concerning. Yay. Oh, 2 lockers with stuff in them. 5 whole slugs. Candy bar. Okay, I need to know where, like, the closest hidey hole is. Because for a place full of lockers, I'm not seeing a single fucking locker that I can actually hide. Okay, there's a little miracle station. That's good. I want 215. I want to get, like, an achievement that's just like, wait, you opened all of them? Why would you do that? It's just like, you gave me one button, okay? That's not entirely true. They've given me several buttons to... How many people they got in the studio to have so many lockers? Who can say? Animation studios used to hire people. Now they just contract them. It makes them sound like... This makes animators sound like a disease. Oh, hold up. Okay. Why would you do that? Why would you put all these openable lockers here if you didn't want them opened? Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, was it for world building? Was it just like, I mean, it's a locker room. We might as well put lockers in it that you could open. But then you just don't give me anything for opening them. Like, you've given me a donut, 5 slugs, and what I'm assuming is a door code. And the illusion of living. Because I guess we just need to throw another one of those in there. Was Joey Drew just handing out this fucking book like it was a goddamn piece of Halloween candy or something? I should rewatch Contrapreneurs. It's a good video from Dan Olson. Oh, all these can be opened. I was just standing a little too far. Ooh, get parts. Standing a little too far away from them. I have found now 4 lockers with thing in them. Oh, hold up. So get this bit of strangeness. That Thomas Connor guy from the Gent, he's taken over the back area in the locker room. Guess I'll have to move my little office of cardboard boxes somewhere else. Gave me the code for the door in case I need to ever get in and clean up. I wrote the code down and put it in my locker. It's the 8th locker over from the poster with the pretty lady on it. But I tell you, if that guy keeps causing trouble for me, I'm out of here. Wally Franks. I did all that work, and at the end, it just tells me where it actually ends up being. Alright, I think I opened up every locker in here. Yeah, what's up? Your water bottle's getting a little excited over there, it seems like. Right in the stream, and housemate Austin has a new water bottle that has like one of those like little plastic straws that you can fold up, but it folds up by twisting the cap and it raises up itself. It's giving penis. All right, 2, 1, 5. I went all that fucking time without getting, like, a single... Right, hello. New objective, go to the Gent upgrade station. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about with regards to, like, the ink demon shit, where it's just, like, I have gone, like, a little while now without him, like, even being hinted at being in the area. Okay. Upgrade my pipe, I guess? Gent door access mod. Grant full access to all power gent security doors. Okay. That looks really stupid. I'm sorry. It's very silly looking. Alright, charge this bad boy, I guess. Gent lock. Access to secure places now granted. When your gent pipe is charged, you can spend its power on opening gent locks around the studio. What's behind them? Only the bravest will seek them out for their rewards. Again, this is going to be the sort of thing where it's just like, hey, this might be a good place to have, like, a map, maybe? I'm just saying. Alright, let's go recharge this thing so that I don't have to, like, find another one later on or anything. I had this complaint while I was playing Aria of Sorrow recently. They have a bunch of rooms that have nothing in them. Raggy, can you move your head? Why put them there? No monster, no little reward, nothing. I'm sure there's some, like, obscure secret I'm missing, but honestly... No, I get that. And the reason can vary, generally speaking. Ah, God. Like, I know, for example, hold on. Oh, for God's sake, okay. This just seems like a bit much. So, like, Fear 1 has kind of a similar thing, where it's just like, you go into these office buildings, and there's just all these rooms, and, like, some of them just straight up do not have anything in them. And, like, the thing is, I don't hate that, really. At least not in that context. And, like, maybe that's part bias because I just really fucking like Fear. Oop. Okay, I want to see if I can backtrack a little bit. Because I feel like I saw another one of those doors around here somewhere. I just don't immediately recall where.
This isn't happening.
What?
Ah, God, what the fuck? Damn it. Alright, out of the goop we get.
But I saw him. I did.
Oh! It's fine, he's made of ink. Oh. She's... Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, man. Like, am I just supposed to run? Like, do I just run? I don't... Ugh. I would say this is, so far, maybe kind of like the low point of this game, is like this entire mechanic. Alright, fuck it. I'm not gonna go searching for anything. I'm just gonna leave. I don't know. It's like... It's very clearly pushing exploration as a mechanic, where it's just like you're given like these Metroid-style upgrades, where it's just like if you take them and you go back to earlier areas, or if you like craft a Gent card, you can go find a nearby safe, you can get more shit. And like that's cool, but then you've also got like this mechanic that follows you everywhere, where it's just like if you happen to be in an area where there is not a readily accessible hiding spot, then fuck you, I guess. You get like 5 seconds to find something. Good luck, idiot. I don't. It's. I'm angry. I'm angry because it's. I'm really vibing with the fact that this game is a little bit more survival focused.
As you are consumed into my dark kingdom.
Also, I don't think this writing is very good. I'm sorry. I'm vibing with the presentation. I'm vibing with the aesthetic. I'm vibing with the fact that it is, like... slightly more akin to, like BioShock more than anything. Son of a fucking bitch. Alright. But it's just, it's this one thing that's kind of ruining it for me. Welcome to Artist's Rest. Just like my day be so fine, then boom, the ink demon is coming, hide. Comforts for the overachiever. Oh boy. Hold on. I love Fear. It's a great game, and that never bothered me in it either, but it feels more standout, I guess, in a Castlevania game where the map is so much of the experience. Things are really escalating all of a sudden, and the zones aren't distinct enough to remember where the hidey holes are. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, this game could desperately benefit from, like, just having a map. Hello, sir. Oh, good sheets. And that. This fucking ghost girl that seems to only exist to, like, do damage to you at random intervals. After Hours by Hank Scott.
Joey happened to notice last week just how long it takes for us employees to get home every night. When you add in the traffic and the waiting for the elevators, you practically only have a few hours before you have to wake up and come back. So, Joey had them build artist rest for us. Now we never have to leave work again, Joey says. Well, I'll admit, it's become quite the hangout spot down here. Almost like it's a own little district. But there's definitely some unsavory stuff going on too. Smoking, gambling, loud parties, you name it. At all hours of the night sometimes. For a place that's all about getting some shut-eye, there sure is a lot of noise around here.
So you're telling me that they built a place called Artist Rest where, like, the employees can, like, spend the night without having to, like, worry about, like, how long it takes for them to get home, and it seems like the only thing that they're doing is not fucking? I don't believe that. But also, like, what is this game rated? T for teen? They probably can't say that all of the artists in Joey Juice Studios are just, like, constantly putting it in. Where am I going? This is a professional environment, please. They had carnal relations. True. Okay, hiding spot. Fucked up door. They have a sauna? What is this, Finland? It's closed. Oh. This motherfucker really said, "Nyah." Just relax at Artist's Rest. There's a lost and found over here. These don't look like these are supposed to be like little like pod beds, but they look like fucking incinerators. I'm about to crawl into one of these things for a fucking nap and get cremated. Yeah, they have little handles on them. Can I, like... Do I have a jump? I do have a jump. I never realized that. Okay, Lost and Found is not open currently. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm going to save my game real quick. I am probably going to end my stream soon because we've been going nearly 4 hours. But, like, I do kind of want to illustrate something here. Imagine if I had gone all the way down to Lost and Found. Like, around... Oh, shit. Please, I'm in the middle of explanation. So imagine if I had gone all the way down to the Lost and Found. So like around this corner, around that corner, through that door, all the way to the end of the hall and found like, ah, shit, it's not open. Now imagine if I had done all that and suddenly just like, oh, the ink demon is approaching, hide. There isn't a hiding spot between that door and right here. That's the shit that gets me. Is just like there's a point where it's just like, you know what the solution is here? The solution is to not have like the constant threat. The constant threat does not work in this scenario. Like, realistically speaking, you should have just not had that mechanic. Do they keep respawning? It seems like they do. Which, I'm not sure how I feel about that either. Like, the game seems like it wants to be BioShock. But, like, I don't think BioShock kept spawning in splicers, generally speaking. You know what BioShock has? A map. It's true. I don't remember if BioShock keeps, like, spawning in splicers is the thing. Is there anything up here? Why does it let me come over here? Honestly, it might, now that I'm thinking about it, but regardless. You know what BioShock does not have? BioShock doesn't have, like, a constant fucking looming threat that can just randomly decide that it wants to just, like, bite your fucking ass off at any given opportunity. I put the crane keys in the Lost and Found office. Some dope keeps leaving them out. Muncie done. Hoist controls? What the fuck am I trying to use that for? Oh, elevator over there. Okay. Ouch! Fuck! It's not scary, it's just annoying. God. Okay. Upper beds, it said the door was unlocked for, so, like, maybe... Ah, elevator up. Got it. Hello. Take that, thank you. I wonder if that can give me what I need to make another gent card. 1 second. Oh, or maybe I shouldn't. I already have like 3 of them, so maybe I'll just stick with what I've got right now. Ooh, can I sneak up on this guy? Hold on. Stealth mode, stealth mode. Oh shit, he might turn around, he might turn around. Gotcha. I'm gonna save now, since I've got full health. Alright. Let's head back to this and open up another area. Oh, fuck! Alright, let's go to the sauna. Oh, more lockers. More lockers with... Oh, hold on. This one's got something in it. Nope. Okay. Illusion of Living. Yeah, I should rewatch Entrepreneurs. By our sweat, we cannot be cleaned. How many inks did you collect? Hi, Zilla! I've collected so many inks. We don't live forever. When we're killed or finally pulled apart, our diseased souls return to the ink to be reborn, an unending cycle of torment. But sometimes, something even worse can happen. A soul can slip from the ink completely, gets caught between worlds, unable to die or return. They wail in the night, drifting in shadow, the phantoms of the machine, the ghosts. Cool. Fuck you. I like when they jiggle. How goes it, Zilla? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, hold on. Let's load this up. Huh? What? Oh! Scary ink. We found the ink demon, and he sucks. I do not like the ink demon. It's all good. Retirement party was fun. That's good. Good. I think I tried to say cool and good at the same time. Came out as Gould. Grood. Grood. Alright, who just saw me? Oh. She's not a fan of the of that. Okay, where? She's not a fan of the geometry. Where was Lost and Found? It was over here. I thankfully have not been harassed by the ink demon for a hot minute. But that just means it could still happen at any given time. Why is the ink so angry? Is it made of orphans? No. The ink... Okay. So the ink is angry because it's a sentient being that doesn't have a soul. A. It's a sentient being that doesn't have a soul. B. It's angry because this is its realm. And recently, some weird dude showed up and was just like, my realm now, and tore the ink demon in two. Which seems to be complied of a little guy, a little baby guy, and a big scary demon who is just constantly angry. So there's a couple things going on. Oh, sick. Weast. I love these big cartoony keys. They're so good. See, like, when nothing fucking frustrating is happening, I'm actually kind of having a good time. Hello. I picked up a schematic. Gent, hi, I keep saying, I started saying Gent as a bit, but now I'm, like, actually saying it. High impact mod. Gent pipe can be temporarily charged for heavy impact. Shit, I don't have the shit for this. Whoops. Okay. Damn it. Alright. Well, let's head back to the hoist, I guess. Maybe they can have group theory to get to the root of their angies. Maybe. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, it's a better design than the Ink Demon in the first game. I will give them that. Oh, hey. I didn't even see these over here. Hold on. Alright, so what do I need for the high impact mod? I need 35 gent parts, and I need 12 of whatever those things are. I can't remember what they're called. toolkits. They're toolkits, that's what it is. No, nope, he saw me. Okay, Wilson. You got it. This is actually kind of an interesting angle where it's just like, it's not just that Wilson has taken over, he's taken over based on lies. So his grasp on the his control of the situation at this point is quite tenuous. That was at least better than random go hide or die moments. Yeah. Like, I had a pretty clear idea of what it was I was supposed to do there, which was nice. Did someone just see me? Oh, shit! I'm in trouble, actually. God fucking damn it. Where the fuck am I now? Oh my god, I'm outside Artist Rest. Is that where the closest one was? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. I should have fucking jumped from the balcony. That was gonna be, like, way safer than what I just fucking did. Hi. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? All that time wandering around, he doesn't show up, and then suddenly, like, when I am just, like, fucking... Oh, god. This game frustrates me. What the hell? Why are you like this? God, okay. Hold on, let me go spend more money to get food. That was how I was raised. Fair enough. Combat really doesn't feel like a good option given how much it throws at you. It doesn't, but it's like... I don't know. I don't know, like, how effective some of the hiding spots are at times. And then, like, there's always the possibility that they're gonna throw the fucking ghost girl at me again. Shit. Okay, hold on. And float. Aha! Hold on, what's this over here? Nothing. Cool. Wait, no, the upper beds. That's right. There was another door that we weren't able to find. Okay, so there is fall damage. Whoops. Hold on. I can just real quick. This flow cooldown is egregious. Yeah, it's not great. I'm wondering if we find some thick ink, then maybe we can. Good. Okay, I'm good. I'm sorry. I hate it every time. It's not scary. It's just annoying. No, you're not. Fuck off.
Do you want to die?
I was scared. Ink fear. Oh. Come on. Aha. Here we go. And in fact, I think that's a thick ink cartridge over there, if I'm seeing that right. Just gotta wait for the cooldown. Are you kidding me? Right now? Really? I don't have anywhere to hide. Son of a fucking bitch. Oh my god. This mechanic ruins the game for me, honestly. It's the worst part of this entire experience so far. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Okay. I'm alright. Fucking excarred on me for thinking that, like, the game wouldn't, like, put me in a position where I have no choice but to die. God, alright. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck off. Thank you for the bendy bar, idiot.
Pay no attention to these filthy rumors. I destroyed the demon myself. He died by my hands. So don't be afraid. Your friend Wilson will protect you.
He has such a nice smile. It is a nice smile. I just wish he wasn't smiling at me.
He said the ink demon is dead, but us.
I don't know what it is about leaving hiding spots that they immediately know where I am. Oh, for God's sake.
I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
The vending machines seem to give you a different amount of food depending on what your current level of health is.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
Which is a mechanic I do kind of appreciate. It's like, regardless of how much health you have, you can feel pretty comfortable that if you pay 5 slugs, then it'll give you, like, more or less what you need in that moment. Alright. I'm gonna save here before I do my fucking hoppity hop or whatever. I haven't fucking done the goddamn hoist. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna... We're the greatest talent show this world has ever seen. Okay, so last time I did this, I got swarmed by like 4 dudes and they all killed me instantly. Yep, there they are. Ow, fuck. At least one of them gave me a bendy bar. Okay, hold on. I remember this being a problem when I saw Markiplier play it. It doesn't surprise me. And there's another guy. Ow! I'm gonna fucking... It's a Wardo, bitch. God, I gotta wait for it to fucking... Oh, man. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Are you kidding me right now? If I do all this, and it does the same shit, where it's just like, surprise, we're gonna put Bendy in your path again when you're like too far from any goddamn hiding place to actually avoid him, I am going to scream. Okay, come on, come on. Like, there's 2 solutions. You either put in, like, more hiding places, or... What? Fitz Brothers engine oil. Okay. Interesting. A memory. Tin of engine oil, usually stored near the garage. Many road trips and Sunday drives benefited from this. Call him a stinky inky and he'll leave you alone because it hurt his feelings. That's just crazy enough to work. Oh, there's a hiding spot right here. Okay. Alright, well, okay, now it's on me. Now it's on me for not having noticed that. Now I can't be mad at the game anymore. Okay, so is there an upgrade to permanently upgrade your ability cooldown? Okay. I had a feeling that was going to be an option. Alright, I'm gonna save again right here. Let's take a look at that. That's slightly faster, but I'm not sure how I really feel about it. Okay. What's this? The exhibit, Nathan Arch. Hold on. Hold on.
I haven't had much sleep the past few nights. I've been feeling something pulling at my mind. My thoughts fall to the Joey Drew exhibit we opened last week. Outside 1 or 2 of the artists. I don't think I've ever seen a single soul go inside. It's a shame how so many of us refuse to learn from the past. The past can give us our greatest lessons. But still, ever since we moved in Joey's old things, there's been a strange feeling around Archgate. Like the ghosts of long ago are wandering about, calling out to me.
That's probably a sign that you should get rid of all that shit, because it's probably haunted. Elevator up. Elevator up, please. Are you gonna stand up and fucking bite my arms off? Okay, hiding spot. Battery. Oh yeah, we love cursed memorabilia. Memorabilihu. Chapter 3, The Eternal Machine. Cool. You'll love to see it. Alright, can't go through there. I really should stop soon. It's been more than 4 hours. I mean, like, I'm still playing the game. So, gotta give it that at least, I guess. It's keeping my interest. I am trying to see what happens next. So, like, we will probably return to this game. I don't know specifically when. I am still trying to figure out exactly what my schedule is going to look like for the next week. The machine must endure. Let's pop the studio tour real quick. Never mind, I guess. Fuck you. Hold on.
This is Wilson. Anyone caught in restricted areas will be taken immediately to the pit.
The pit.
So be a good egg. Follow the rules.
All animation studios have a place called the pit. As we know. We're in and out like rats, scurrying over the place, people shoving and pushing. The way this elevator system is set up, you'd think we only had 10 employees working here. At any time of day, this hall is full of people waiting to go up. Right around quitting time, you're going to have to grab a magazine and wait your turn. It just goes to show that Joey Drew Studios really did grow too much too fast. I hear there's more than one way to escape this rat's maze. I'm going to do some asking around. Hudson Doyle. The Pit is a well-documented animation studio tradition. What am I doing on... Because I need, like, how many of these? 21? Or 12, I think? I need a lot, is what it is. Hiding spots abounds. Let me... Okay. Alright, we are going to go ahead and call it here. This game is frustrating, but compelling. And I think that's probably the nicest thing that I can say about it. Aesthetically, like I said, I'm vibing with it. The texture work was one of my favorite things about the first game, and that has carried over to this one. Character design, I mean, the main character looks really cool. Alice Angel is Alice Angel. The other characters, they're all just kind of carried over from the last game. Like, I don't really like the Butcher Gang all that much, honestly. The actual design of, like, the Ink Demon and what was her fucking name? Carly, are, like, interesting and evocative. But again, mechanically, this game is a nightmare. Like, you're trying to do sort of like a Bioshock, System Shock-esque, like, decide whether to... like you're trying to sim it, right? You're trying to have it so that like, oh, you can choose to go at stealthy, or you can choose to go to like engage with like combat, but your stealth mechanics suck. Um, for whatever reason, leaving a hiding place alerts every motherfucker in the immediate vicinity for whatever reason, regardless of whether or not they're actually looking at you. But then, like, the combat is frustrating. If you get swarmed by, like, a group of, like, 3 or more enemies, it's going to eat up most of your health. Um, and now, of course, there's the ghost girl that randomly fucking appears out of goddamn nowhere just to fucking be a goddamn nuisance and, like, ruin your fucking health meter. Um, and that's not even touching upon, like, the mechanics with, like, hiding from the ink demon, where it's just, like, it's random. There's no sense of like exactly when it's going to happen. When it does happen, you're not given nearly enough time to possibly find a hiding spot if in fact you're in a place where there are none in the immediate vicinity. Like, okay, I will cop to the fact that when I went to the upper beds, there was a hiding spot that I did not see, and thus I did not know that I could go into it when the ink demon event started. I will freely admit that. But again, if I had been over at the Lost and Found and gotten all the way down to the end of that hallway and, like, ink demon shit had started happening, I would not have had time to get back to a hiding spot because there would not have been one. And again, a map would be nice. A mini map, perhaps. Or just like something I could refer to in like the pause menu, like they had with Bioshock 1, you know? Like anything to fucking like get my bearings as to where I am, because there does seem to be like the possibility of backtracking. I could potentially go back all the way to some of those earlier areas, but I don't know where to go for that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get back to where I'm at now if I do. But the game seems to want to imply that I should, like, it seems to want to imply that, like, oh, you should go exploring. You should find shit. And it's just like, I would love to. I've got, like, cold tea here, I think. I got some tea that I made a little bit earlier, or yesterday, I think. Is this still good? Yeah, not really. Could use some sugar. Maybe I'll heat that up. I don't know. I don't know. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because like there's this game has like a fair amount going for it where it's like I said, it wasn't released on like a chapter to chapter basis. It was where like they were pretty clearly figuring things out as they went about like where they wanted the story to go and everything. It was conceived front to end as a full narrative. So it's got that going for it. And again, it's carrying over a lot of like the good character design, a lot of the good texture work and modeling, and just various like aesthetic sensibilities from the original game, while also bringing in new stuff. Like the whole like I like that it's aping BioShock, quite frankly. Like I love BioShock, but it's proving frustrating to engage with. Maybe as we go along, maybe as I manage to unlock more upgrades and like get the materials to do them, um, and I don't know, maybe we'll get more weapons, or maybe we are stuck with the pipe the entire fucking game. Maybe we get more abilities, and maybe they, as the game goes on, they figure out, hey, maybe we should have more hiding spots available. I don't know. Um, I hope so. But that's going to be it for us today. I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Blue Sky and Tumblr at AcidXShark. That's AcidXSHARK, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on... where can you follow me? YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. All art for the stream was done by Audrey and B of Team Catpool, who you can find on Blue Sky, Tumblr, YouTube, VGen, Twitch at Team Catpool. That's TeamCatple. They do fantastic work. Highly recommend checking their stuff out. Highly recommend commissioning them when they're open. They're not open right now because of, you know, stuff going on. But boy howdy, once they do open, you should definitely commission them. VTuber was done by Teva, who you can find on Blue Sky at Teva Meow. That's TevaMeow. With rigging by V747, who you can find on Patreon at that. Upcoming streams. So, like I said, over the next couple days, I'm going to try and figure out what my schedule for this next week is going to be, whether we're going to be sticking with the normal schedule or if I'm going to be moving some things around. I'm trying to pay attention to analytics now, if you can believe it. And there are specific days that the games that I'm playing seem to do a little bit better with regards to discoverability. So I'd be interested in giving that a shot, seeing if that affects my viewership. But the plan is to still do our standard slew of games: Forspoken, Final Fantasy XIV. What are the other ones we're doing? Darksiders 3, and of course Bendy and the Dark Revival. I do want to finish this game. I don't like leaving games unfinished, even though I've got a few that are. But we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try and finish this one. Who should we raid? Penelope's streaming, of course, doing more Dead by Daylight. Machine 17 is playing some FF14. X Saris is playing Mega Man 2, and Bob Vitz is doing Among Us VR. X Saris seemed to really appreciate us raiding in the other day. I think we'll go ahead and pop over to her stream. And Mega Man 2 is fun. Do people like Mega Man 2? Do we like Mega Man 2? But yeah, stick around for that. But otherwise, I will see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.